Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? Fucking end of the week, weekend is here. Hope you guys are doing well. First one in today, none other than gamedev. Second place we have technically Funny Slam, but Zombie did kinda steal it in the chat, unfortunately. Maybe I should make it so the check-in actually works for the early bird redeem or whatever. Something to look into. But yeah, we do have I'm gonna say Fanny Slam and Mrs. Zombie on Shad second place. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. We also have Emily Johnson in here. Nice to have ya. What if I'm not a ladies or a gentleman? Oh shit, do I need to add more stuff to it? Okay, what more do I need to add? We'll just keep adding to the list, it's fine. I can't wishlist, bro. It already says on wishlist. Thank you so much, Fanny Slam. I appreciate ya. That does mean a lot. We very recently hit over 500 plus wishlists. 1,000. I think that is pretty fucking sick. You know, I'm pretty happy with that. We still have a more to go. We are aiming higher, but I'm happy with where we are currently sitting. Some form of friends, that is a good one. Okay, from now on we should do ladies, gentlemen, friends and family. Boom, everything is covered. Let's go indeed. So overall I'm doing pretty good. I did a little bit of work yesterday, not too much. I worked on some spoiler stuff that I can't show you guys. I had Bjarne do a little bit of playtesting off stream. But overall I took it kind of chill. My hands are still a little bit messed up, as you might know. But I did get a little package today. I have my new little compression gloves, which I have no idea if this is gonna do anything, but you know what? I'm willing to try it. But yeah, last stream we ended up sorting out the new intro to the game. It's not like entirely finished yet, but like the first base or whatever for it is pretty much finished. Before we get into it, as always, if anyone hasn't, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam, would very much appreciate it. What's up, Mosta? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have ya, as always.
Nazdar.
Mr. Zombie has... Mrs. Zombie has those gloves for her paints. Oh, does she? Oh, interesting. Has it done a lot for her? Out of curiosity. I assume if she keeps wearing them that they do help out. I call them homeless lady gloves. Yeah, it kinda looks like it a little bit. It does have a little bit of a homeless vibe. I don't know if my fucking outgrown hair and beard helps either. It feels like I'm on some fucking mission here to just roleplay as a homeless guy. But you know what? I am a solo struggling indie game developer, so you know, if we keep going long enough, it might actually end up being true at some point. You never fucking know. Someone in another chat was asking how to deal with hiding spoilers from chat while you stream development. I should send them your way. I did actually make an entire system for it. So partly one of the things I do, I didn't do this before, but I've started doing it more recently. Whenever I work on like puzzles, like specific puzzle solutions or like jump scares, anything that I don't want to spoil, I tend to just try and do it off stream. And the other thing I did is that I implemented a spoiler manager. So I made my own like spoiler manager in the game, which actually, when spoilers are disabled, which I always do on stream, right? It automatically removes anything from the game that I don't want to show people. So it's pretty useful. Just before I was always scared of like accidentally enabling or going into the wrong room and maybe like, you know, showing something I didn't want to, but now I can just go around, do whatever I want, and I know that I won't spoil anything. There are a few things I still could theoretically spoil, but at that point it's like, I have to do these 3 things for this to happen, so I know to just not do it. It's more so when it was like random stuff that could just trigger by like going into a room or, you know, that kind of stuff is automatically disabled. But yeah, nice to have you here, Fanny Slam. Hope you're doing well. It helps a lot, nice. Yeah, to be fair, like, just when I first put them on, I can feel that, like, legitimately, it does feel like it supports your hand quite a bit, so I hope it's gonna have some effect. OG, welcome in as well, nice to have you back. I have the same gloves for arthritis, nice. Do you feel like they've helped you? Just purchased fingerless gloves for myself a few days ago for my eczema. Oh, eczema? Is that how you say it? I think that's how you say it. Eczema. Is that what you say?
Eczema.
Eczema. Okay, so maybe my emphasis was a little bit wrong, but okay, eczema.
Eczema.
Eczema. Okay, there we go. I think I did maybe push a little bit of Swedish intonation on that word. It's very possible, because we say eczema. So I just assumed it would be a long E as well, or a long vowel sound, you know. Choppy, your mic is a bit peachy today. What happened? This is the second time someone says that. Is that... I don't know. I haven't changed anything with how my mic works. Because someone mentioned it last stream as well. Does anyone else? Does it sound bad for everyone? Maybe I'll start putting my mic too close or something. Is this better? If I keep it over here instead? Could be, could be. Straight here, yeah, we're doing good too. What have you been up to lately? So, last stream we spent pretty much the entire day working on this new intro for the game. Back in the Game Jam version and in the early playtest builds of this game, you would just like randomly wake up in the house. Now, I wanted to change it so you actually, you know, kind of drive to the house instead. So we made this little scene. We have some very, very intriguing backstory going on here. I think the game might be a little bit loud for you guys.
Morse to ALJ wants to play gamedev.
Let's do it! So yeah, we sorted out this little very intriguing intro. Very interesting, as you can see. You learn a lot from it. And then when that is finished, you see the house get closer, and then here we do some sound effects, getting out of the car and so on, and boom, the game starts outside of the building. So today, I think we're gonna leave the intro for now, because the main thing we need to do is just sort out the sound effects, but I think we're gonna start recording more sound effects in the following weeks. So now, I think I want to do more props and stuff, because we still have a few rooms that are somewhat undecorated, and I have a few new room ideas we need to do as well, which means that we need to make some more props for those. Overall, some rooms inside of the house is kind of fine. Like, this can be quite empty. Like, if we just throw in a few more things in the shelf, maybe put a painting over here, you know, do something here. This room is like almost finished, right? Like, I would be kind of happy with that amount of stuff in it. Like the bathroom, I think, is pretty good too. Maybe could add some paintings or something here as well, but yeah, we do have some rooms that are just far too empty. Like, even something like this, maybe you could have some more stuff in here. We definitely have things down in the basement. Like, this is far too empty. There needs to be more stuff. I have made the basement bigger. So overall, like, specifically for the basement, we're gonna need to add a lot more props, because we can't have rooms looking like this, right? There needs to be stuff in the rooms. I also think I wanna make some bedrooms. I wanna make a kitchen. I did sort out the garage as well, but that one is also kind of lacking props. I do assume that the garage and basements can kind of have the same vibe, but there needs to be stuff. So I think we're gonna do a bit of art today. Set it to a variable at the start, boom, check if it's true or false, easy. Yeah, exactly. So the thing I did is, I said this incorrectly. I said that I have a script that disables everything that is a spoiler when I'm streaming. That is actually not how it works, because the issue is that if I disable it, that means that if I would end up like going into some room that has a spoiler, like say there was some spoiler in here that would be disabled, you would still see it here. So I actually do it the opposite way. I manually disable all spoiler items and stuff in the game. AE with the Prime resub. Also, teacher, welcome in. Thank you so much for that 5-month resub, AE. Appreciate you, man. That truly does mean a lot. Yeah, so what I actually do in reality is that I enable them when spoilers are enabled, if that makes sense. What's up, Verity? Nice to have you as well. Sorry guys, I'm a bit behind chat here. Let me quickly catch up. Joao as well, welcome in. And Verity with the resub as well, the 6-month resub. Holy shit, half a year. You fucking legend. That's a new shield for you as well. I think, is that the green shield? I think it is. Thank you very much, Verity and AE. I do appreciate you very much. Holy shit, we already have a fucking hype train going, do we? Look at that. Stream just started. Thank you, guys. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. Holy shit, I'm way too far behind. I'm not usually up this late. It's midnight here in New Zealand. Ooh, yeah, we are almost 12 hours away from each other. Almost. You're like, what? No, wait. What did you say? It's yeah, so you're like 10 hours ahead of me. They are compression gloves. Yeah, these as well. I think they feel nice so far, so I hope they have some effect. XM, I didn't have an X-Golem. Eczema. Oh, do you also do that, Mosta? Oh, interesting. New Zealand accent would just say eczema. Interesting. Oh yeah, we need to boot up the game, though. I almost forgot. Let me get it up here so I don't forget about it. So lurking in silence for in this stream last time. Thank you, Fanny Slam. I do appreciate the lurks. Oh, you stopped playing the game. What do you mean, Emily? What's up, teacher Eduardo? Bem-vindo, como é que é? Tá tudo bem? How are you doing on this fine day? I'm doing quite well. Excited to get some work done again. As always. Hope you've been good, Verity. Green shield indeed. Look at that beautiful badge. Thank you very much, Verity. Wear the badge with honor. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, should we get going with the first daily gamezo of the day? That was very redundant. Daily of the day, yeah, they mean the same thing. But yeah, we're gonna run the daily gamezo. So, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a game very similar to Wordle, if you ever played that game, where you have to guess a word. But instead, we need to, as you might have been able to guess, we need to guess a game. So each time we guess for something, we're gonna get more clues as to like what similarities we have with the game that we are looking for. So we will learn more and see if we can manage to get it in before we guess 10 times, just if we run out of health, we lose. That's the way it works. So, Chess Party, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. So as the Redeemer, Mosta, do you have a first game? Borderlands, the first one, as in the best one. Is that one we're gonna do? As always, he says, remembering that fact this is Friday, yeah, sure, productive. Yeah, I'm always productive, man. The best one? Oh, do you not agree? I don't know if I actually would say that Borderlands 1 is the best one. But for my, in my experience or whatever, I enjoy the first one the most. But to be quite clear, I don't think, media in the most enjoyment out of it doesn't necessarily mean it's the, objectively best game. But it's just the game that I have the most nostalgia for. There's few games I played as much as Borderlands 1. It was this was a big part of my early years fucking playing Borderlands 1. I missed a few. I don't think I finished 3 and prequel. I played a bit of Tales of Borderlands. I did finish the second one too. But yeah, there's something where the first one just, I don't know, it hits different, man. What's up, Cage? Hope you're doing well. The best one was 2, not 1. 2 and prequel are amazing. I feel like we have some hate for the first one here, guys. This is not okay. The first one is fucking good too. It was a different time too. It's older, right? Maybe it's not, as impressive, but it's a good fucking game. It's a good game. I must stay quiet to avoid retaliation. Just remember that ADHD robot from Borderlands. Yeah, Claptrap. Good shit, man. Borderlands 4 is looking good. They have been their games have been heavily negatively reviewed on Steam though. Something about, I think it's because of the publisher though, wasn't it? I think it's 2K Games. They had some weird new terms of service or whatever, which people got very angry at. Last time we looked, every single Borderlands on Steam was at mixed or even negative, I think. First one is sad. It's a good game, I agree. So wait, which one do you want to do, Mosta? I mean, I do suppose these are gonna have quite similar ones, no matter what, but since the first Redeemer always has full control of the first game with us. No hate for the first one, it's a good game, but definitely not the best. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I do speak very subjectively here. I'm being a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but I think I just enjoyed it a lot. Your personal? Okay, let's go Borderlands 1 and see what we have here. Okay, ooh, a lot of reds. Sounds like a bad thing? I fucking love reds. Red gives us concrete knowledge. Ooh, interesting. Oh shit, are we gonna look for some really old game here? This game was not released on PC. Nor on PS3, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Mac, or Switch. We could be looking at some Xbox exclusive, it could be some Nintendo console exclusive, it could also be a really old game for I don't know, fucking NES or something. GameCube game, could be. So, but this is good knowledge. Also not a shooter, not RPG. Here we have yellow. Yellow is a partial guess, which means some of these might be correct, some of these might be wrong. That's why I don't like yellow, because it doesn't give you anything concrete. But action is one of the most common themes in games overall, so it's very likely that action is still correct, but you never know. Same thing here, game mode, we have almost every single game mode, yellow, so basically we don't know fuck all. It could be pure single player, it could be pure multiplayer. It could even be single player, multiplayer and split screen, but just not co-op. We really don't know anything here. It was not made in Unreal Engine. Not developed by Gearbox, published by 2K Games or Feral Interactive, Cyberfront, Take-Two Interactive. It's also not first or third person. So most likely we're looking for a bird view isometric game or a side view game. There were multiple review bombs. When 3 was timed exclusive on Epic, they review bombed all of them on Steam. Then 2K's EULA, I don't know how you say it, but was read by someone and they said the same thing happened as with Once Human. People not understanding legal terms. Oh, interesting. Could be PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1. True as well, good point. Hobbit Channels, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good evening. You also over in Oceania, as Fanny Slam is. Way ahead of me, time-wise. You're in the future, you live in the future, man. Old arcade game like Space Invaders? Yeah, it could be. Because I guess Space Invaders, what would that perspective be? I mean, I assume that would be bird view isometric, because you cannot see it from above, right? Like you're above the spaceship. So, I assume that would be bird view isometric? Yeah, top-down. Which I think top-down goes into that one. Oh yeah, true, not a shooter. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that one. What's up, Fiera? How you doing? Welcome in. Not sure if I'd call Space Invaders a shooter. I think they would, right? I mean, we can definitely have an argument about, like, specifically what I shoot it, but I would assume GameDev's gonna... So, because you do shoot in it, right? Which is, you know... Currently in bed, there you have it. Isometric is angled sharply? Yeah, but it's bird view slash isometric. Bird view just means from above, so top-down would be included in that one, because there is no perspective for top-down. So here what they do is they consider bird view and isometric to, they just lump it in the same one. Basically anything where you see the game from above, right? Whether it's angled or straight from the top. To be fair, you could argue that most top-down games are also kind of angled. Like if you take something like the early Pokemon games or something, like those classic top-down games, they're not straight from the top, right? You don't only see the head of the character. You know, you still see the walls of the buildings, so in some regard you could argue that that does have a angled perspective as well. There are some though, that newish game by the Polish developers, Darkwood, is that what it's called? Some kind of horror survival game. That is one of the few games I've seen that seems to actually be, you know, almost like proper fucking top-down, like you are looking straight down. But there is something where, if I'm gonna be honest, I almost feel like that's a little bit uncomfortable. Like I don't know, it kinda, yeah, GTA 1 is another one. When you see those, it almost feels like I'm about to like fall forward or whatever, do you know what I mean? Because you're so used to even top-down games being kind of like slightly angled in the perspective still. A lot of supporting people as handsome as you and Sharpie. Cheers, man. Yeah, there's very few, it's actually quite rare to see top-down games that are fully, I'm talking like 90 degrees down. Completely top-down, kind of boring. I kind of feel like it. Yeah, exactly, like some perspective is nice to have. Like doing that kind of early Pokemon games thing, or like the classic Zeldas where you have like, you know, it's kind of top-down, but technically you have some angle. I feel like it adds more depth to the game in some manner. We could get a Mario game. It would be good to see if maybe this game was published by Nintendo, to be honest. Also get side view. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I think that is a good shout. What did you say? Super Mario World? Is that a good one? I know Super Mario Bros would be very early. Should we go for this one? Side scroller, a perspective option. It is indeed. We have, oh well, it's not side scroller, it's side view. So I guess it's slightly broader. Because the side scroller is very like specifically something like Super Mario Bros, right? Whereas I think here in side view you would also have a few of those like classic fighting games and so on, which, you know, it's from the side but you don't scroll it, if that makes sense. I'm being very pedantic here, but 2/3 is my favorite angle, like Pokemon. Yeah, I think if you're gonna do top down, I feel like that's one of like kinda the best one to do. Super Mario Bros. NES. Should we do that one instead? Street Fighter, yeah, exactly. Is that the Game Boy Mario game? This one? No, because this is... Oh wait, new, that's not what I meant. Super Mario Bros, sorry. Oh, interesting. Super Mario World is a top-down map section, so it might not be... It could be top-down as well, which is we haven't guessed that one. But generally speaking, I think it's better to... Like, only get in one perspective is better, because if it's yellow, we know that one is correct and we're missing something. If we guess something with two perspectives and it's yellow, one might be correct, like, or with the other one incorrect. Yeah, there's more questions about it. So I think we do this one and see what happens. Ooh, okay. Okay, easy, man. Fucking easy. So it's not a platformer nor a adventure. Action is correct, because this is yellow. It's newer than 1985. It does have single and multiplayer. It's made in an in-house engine, and interestingly enough, it's either published or developed by Nintendo. So I'm gonna assume we're looking for a game which is published by Nintendo, but not developed by Nintendo. And yeah, side view was incorrect, so it must be a top-down game. We know Switch is incorrect, so it could be any of the other. Wii, NES, 3DS, Wii U. Wii U is probably too new, isn't it? So we're probably looking for like a NES, Wii, 3DS game or something, I would assume. Yeah, wrong franchise and Saga. True, so no Mario games. Pokemon, yeah.
Cheers.
That might be a good shout. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? Also, Funny Slam. Cheers. Developed by Game Freak. Okay, should we do one of like the early Pokemon games then? Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, fuck, there's too many. Like, I played like these, right? Pokemon Red. No, Pokemon Yellow. And Red. Are those the ones I played? I think those were the ones I played. Oh yeah, because it is multiplayer and single player. True, good shout. Maybe Silver. Pokemon Silver. Has to be Gen 4 and earlier, okay. Pokemon Red Game Boy would be mid or late 90s, okay. Go for Silver. Okay, let's shoot Silver and see what happens. Just we will find out if we are in the correct saga or whatever. Which we're not. Okay, so it must be isometric because this is yellow, we know side view is incorrect. So I guess maybe it's not a Pokemon game then. Because I think they count the battle part as side view. And this is still yellow, so it's probably not developed by Side Freak. So yeah, it must be published by Nintendo. We don't know anything here. We know it's not an adventure game. Oh, that probably would have ruled out Pokemon. Yeah, I just realized. But it might... No, it can't be RPG either. We are looking for a turn-based strategy game. It must be turn-based strategy. Animal Crossing City or Animal Crossing Wild World. Are those not too old? Or too new, I mean? Chat, what's your favorite Pokemon? I liked that one. What's his name? Cubone? When I was a kid, I always thought Cubone was cool. I think it's just like, oh, he has a scout that's kind of edgy and cool, kind of thing. But, you know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we're actually looking for maybe a more recent game than I initially thought. So 2000 to 2008 is when this is made. Stormery. I don't know if I know that one. I think I recognize it. I think. Kirby Dolphin game? Maybe. If it's top down. Yeah, we're looking for some turn-based action. Released between these years, single and multiplayer, published by Nintendo. Arcanine or Gengar? Cubone is cute. Cubone is kinda cool, man. Tactics Ogre. This is a good one. I don't know the game, but we could run it. So 2000 to 2008 Nintendo game is for sure. It's for sure published by Nintendo. It's not made by Nintendo, but it is published by Nintendo, and it must be on a Nintendo platform. We also know for sure that it's a turn-based action game. The other ones we can't say. We know it's single and multiplayer, and it must be top-down. Animal Crossing came out around early 2000s, I think. Holy shit, I had no idea that game was that old. I thought Animal Crossing was pretty new. Second generation? Interesting. I feel like, am I a boomer? Am I a first generation type of guy? I need to look that up afterwards. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing wouldn't be turn-based, that might be a good shout. Runeson, nice to have you, man, hope you've been well. Mario Parties? No, because we did get Super Mario Bros. And that was a wrong franchise, so it can't be a Mario game. Nintendo made turn-based games? Oh no, they published it. They published a... Because this was incorrect, so... Well, one of these must be incorrect. Nintendo as publisher, Nintendo as developer. And since this is also yellow, Nintendo as a publisher almost must be correct. Which means it must be. It must be published by Nintendo, but it's not developed by them. Seems like it could be one of the GB Fire Emblems. Fire Emblem. I don't know what that is. Burnout? Wasn't Burnout on more platforms? Couldn't you play Burnout on like Xbox, PlayStation? Oh, when did I play Burnout? Oh yeah, also action turn-based, true. Yeah, action turn-based strategy action is a good thing to remember. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, oh, could be something like that as well. I don't think there is a game by Nintendo that wasn't published by them. You mean on Nintendo? That wasn't published by them? Oh, no, yeah, I see what you mean. No, you meant like Nintendo as a developer being published by someone else. Yeah, I think you're right. Fire Emblem, okay, should we run that one? Please, can I use a keyboard? What the fuck? What's happening? Is it gloves, man? Okay, there's quite a few here. I know nothing about these games. At least not at the top of my head. So it should still be Pokemon? No, because Pokemon Silver was the wrong franchise and saga. So it cannot be Pokemon or a Mario game. Sacred Stones. Should we do that one? Fire Emblem was on DS, 3DS and GBA. So we did have 3DS here, so that should be it. I'm not console connoisseur, so this is all you guys. I haven't been for a long time either. What did I have? I've had a fair amount of consoles. I had Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 as well as Xbox One. I barely used Xbox One though, it's been collecting dust for fucking years. I don't know, at some point I just turned into a full-on PC Master Race type of guy, and I don't really see the point in having a console nowadays. Especially since I can connect my control. The main pro of having a console is to be able to do like couch co-op or just sit and play casually in the couch, right? That's like one of the main advantages. But for me, I just connect my controllers to my PC and then I have a HDMI cable all the way to my TV. So like if I wanna, you know, play with controllers on the TV, I still will use my PC. I'm a proud hater of Nintendo, so I feel, ooh, interesting. I don't know if I would go as far as saying I'm a hater. I have not played a lot of Nintendo games, but yeah. Wii Sports, isn't that turn-based? I mean, some of them maybe could be considered turn-based. I mean, if you play like a bowling game, that's kind of turn-based. Oh, nice one. Oh, that's interesting. Also, just one reminder, because I did forget to say this. We are not allowed to Google or look in Steam libraries or game libraries or whatever it might be, just as a little reminder. But here we have more information. It's not fantasy, released between 0 and 03. We were correct on developer publisher. Intelligent Systems did develop it, and Nintendo did publish it. Oh, this was the wrong perspective though. But we are in the wrong franchise, so this is not the series we are looking for. Still don't know too much here. The only thing we know for certain is that turn-based strategy is correct. We know RPG is incorrect. We know adventure is incorrect. We know action is right. What do we have here? So Nintendo 3DS and Wii U are the only ones we've seen twice. So relatively likely to be at least one of these being correct. Nintendo fell off in modern times. Used to be sick, now they're just milking us and suing everyone. Oh yeah, that's maybe a fair point. Love Nintendo games, but hate the company though. There's a few of those, that's for sure. I hate the plumber. The movie was good though. How many guesses? 5. We are at 4 guesses right now out of 10. Next one we will get a clue. But it would be, since we're so close on year, I would say it's pretty good to maybe nail down the year before we use the clue. Okay, isometric game made by Intelligent Systems Nintendo. This doesn't tell me anything though. I mean, being published by Nintendo is a good thing to know, but I don't know anything about Intelligent Systems. It was made in an in-house engine. Single and multiplayer 2000 to 2003. Probably on Wii U or Nintendo 3DS, which neither one I used. I did use Game Boy Advance, but I never played. I played a little bit of Wii, I think. I hate how the new Zelda is being hyped. It's one of the most boring games I ever played, to be honest. I'll probably get hate for this. Interesting. I have heard a bit of arguments against it. Like, I've heard some people not being super happy about the durability system. That happens in a lot of games, though. (2000 to 2003) means that it was available on the Virtual Console for 3DS/Wii U, meaning we need to think of GBA more likely. What is GBA? Oh, Game Boy Advance. PC Master is true. Wii Sports. Wii Sports would have too many perspectives though, right? What are the genres? The only thing we know for certain is that turn-based strategy is correct. That's all we know. We know RPG is incorrect, we know adventure is incorrect. So it could be tactical or strategy, likely, but we cannot say for certain. The only thing we know is that turn-based strategy is correct. And in terms of themes, all we know is that action must be correct. I think we know it's isometric now. Yeah, it has to be. It could be like auditory text-based as well, but nah, yeah, statistically speaking, this should be a pure top-down game. About Advance Wars? Maybe. I don't know the game. Side view was killed earlier. Side view was killed down here as well. Oh, before we? Okay. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Any isometric Nintendo game? True. Oh yeah, well, no, we cannot hit clue yet. We need, it's only after 5 guesses you can run the clue, so we need at least one more guess. But yeah, it's kinda risky now, as Fiera said. If we run the clue, it's possible that they just give us, oh, it was 2001. And that would be kind of a wasted guess. Clue would be better once we have year and perspective, I think. Yeah, true, yeah, it would be nice to get year as well. Just then we could get something like... I don't think you can get franchise saga, but we would get like platforms, genres, or themes, which would be a bit better to have. Googling, by the way, no Googling, Hobble Changers, it's illegal. Oh, not Googling, I mean, okay. Good one. That was a risky business, that's a risky typo, I wasn't playing Nintendo at this time, so I'm no help going forward. I'm not too much help either. What's up, Beast Studios? Welcome in, man. Who is this handsome man on my screen? Why are you watching? I'm joking. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have you, man. I'm typing on phone, autocorrect is a pain in the ass. I know the feeling. Advanced War could be a good guess, but not sure if it had multiplayer. Okay, should we shoot it? Good, let's get stitches, you know it, man. Okay, Advance Wars, the first one. Should we shoot? See what happens? Let's do it. Easy fucking peasy, dude. Dude, we are unbeatable. We are unbeatable, man. Fucking easy. Fucking easy. GG, people. Good job.
Flawless.
Wait, what was the perspective? Is this really pure top-down? I feel like there was a little bit of side view in there. I feel like there was a bit of side view in there. It was Game Boy Advance and Wii U, so 3DS was incorrect. Scam, yeah, that's a little bit... This is side view. The fight, if Pokemon was considered side view, which I think is because of the battle perspective, this is side view as well. Yeah, exactly. If there's no side view, then Pokemon shouldn't be. True. That's kind of how I see it as well. Like, if you're gonna, like, be a bit weird about it or whatever, like, if you're gonna be super specific, which they were with Pokemon, then you should always be that. And if you're not, then you shouldn't ever be that. Like, at least be consistent, you know? Yeah, I have no idea about this game. I have never seen it. But GG, people. Look at this fucking streak on the dailies. I don't think we've lost the daily so far. 16 in streak. Holy shit. So that is isometric? Yeah, apparently. I mean, it was though, right? Like, this is top-down. So it's not isometric, but it's bird view. So that is correct. But the fight scenes are clearly side view. So there I think they're kinda lying a little bit. This is basically as the exact same concept, it seems like, as Pokemon. Like, the navigation of the world is top-down, but the fights are side view. So this should have been bird view as well as side view, in my opinion. Those were just animations when attacking, meaning you had no gameplay actions in those sections. Oh, interesting. Maybe that could be the logic here. Maybe. Maybe. Right, thanks for the fun, guys. I'm gonna go sleep now. No worries about changes. Thank you very much for dropping by, and have a good night, man. Interesting. What did I want to see? Oh yeah, second generation Pokemon. Am I too boomer for this? That's basically what I want to know. Oh, no, I remember. I think I even played one of these. Why is Pokemon Red? That's Generation 1. I think I played a Game Boy Pokemon where you could pick between these. What game is that? Because I'm fairly sure Generation 1 is red, blue, yellow. I think I played like yellow and red, if I'm not mistaken. But I must have played a Generation 2, because I'm certain I picked this one as a starting one at some point. Is that the silver one? Is that Generation 2? Gold, silver, blah blah blah. Why are these so fucking small? Oh, Sun and Moon. I remember that one. The starting one, simply. I think I remember this too. Oh, that one. Yeah, no, I recognize a few here. Oh, yeah, I do. I'm not too boomer for this one. I gave up after Pokemon Generation 1. I think Generation 1 is the one I played the most, saw the most from. Oh, well, never mind. I did see the movie with this guy. Do you remember that? Like the Pokemon movie? With this little bugger? And those little magnets or whatever. I remember that one. Have you encountered a shiny Gyarados in a lake? I don't think so. But Chappy, that was fun indeed. Trevor, you look 26 tops, what are you saying? Well, that's incorrect, I am older than 26. Mosta, you do know that I'm 38 years old, man. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I was born in the 80s. Okay, so when does my knowledge stop? Third generation? I'm old, 38 baby. Also, I was just fucking with you, I'm not 38. I'm not. I thought you were early 20s. No, I'm not early, I'm late 20s. I'm late 20s. I'm closing into 30, guys. Slowly but surely. Baby. Okay, now I'm starting to be pretty lost. Now I can actually say I'm starting to be pretty lost. I don't know if I recognize a single one here. I think Generation 3 is probably when you lose me. Oh, do I recognize this little clam one? Maybe? Nah, but there's too many here that I have no recollection of. It seems like I'm more of a generation 1 and 2 type of guy. Yeah, I don't know what any of these are. You're younger than me and don't know Pokemon. Shake my head. Wait, how old are you, Cage? Pushing 30, I can relate. Cheers. Okay, give me just 1 second. I need to fucking close my window. It's getting... or open my window. It's getting way too hot in here. 1 second. I don't know why, but for some reason my Nanoleaf has been just bugging out. I did a full reset today and all I can get is this. I don't know what it's doing. I'm 33, my knowledge ends with Scarlet and Violet. Haven't played that unfinished mess. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like... after Generation 2 there, it seems like I drop off completely. Okay, so what are we saying, people? We're gonna make some new rooms, maybe? So outside we've done a few. Can I do strike through here? Can I do like Control S? Control up X? Oh, Shift. I'm a Dumbo. Okay. We did at least a pot. We did a rake, so we have some gardening tool. Hose water thingy we could do. We did a swing as well. Kitchen would be kinda nice. I wonder if we could almost fake a kitchen with the stuff we already have. Just reusing some of the cabinets and stuff. Ah, no, we can't, because the doors are gonna open into each other if I put them too close. Did not think about that, did I? Because the doors would be fairly... like, if I would put... I'm basically thinking like this. If I could fake it, if I just like put in these next to each other, and then, you know, just adding a board on top, and we can like fake the kitchen that kind of way. Wait, are you uneven? What happened here? Did I not fix that? Oh shit. Wait, is that... Cheers. Oh, I'm not using this one, right. I don't think that was in game yet. Cheers, Monster. Alright, alert, then Chapin, always a vibe here. I wish it was as good as you. You made me jelly. Stop it, man. Thank you very much for dropping by, Monster. I appreciate ya. Cheers, Habibi. للأسف أنا لا أتحدث العربية. Yeah, thank you. شكرا. Anyway, let's see here. I don't know what I did here. You're supposed to go down like this, I think. Yeah. You should be a wizard. You should be a wizard staff weapon next. Oh, make a wizard staff weapon. What the fuck, Shabby? We need to talk. What's up, man? You don't think you can whip out a little bit of broken Arabic? Like, look, I was thinking we could do something like this, and then on top of this, we just fake a little... a little border thing here. Boom, and we basically have a kitchen. If we want to be really cool, we could even remove this. And then maybe even push them together a little. This should be fine, right? The issue, I think, is that I should not use the doors here, can I? Because if you open this door, I cannot also have you open this door. So we would have to make the doors in a different manner. Like basically we just cannot open them as much. That's really the issue. And not any Arabic, that was just Arabic. Yeah, but it's like the only thing I can say, so it's not that impressive. It's like, I think I whipped out my entire Arabic knowledge right there, to be clear. Did he just order 2 beers? No. Do I know anything else? I don't know if I do. Oh yeah, I think Tora Tora? Tora Tora? I think? Isn't that like Elitso? I think. Well, Habibi. I think that's almost when it ends, man. Tora Tora, that's Japanese. Oh, I might be mixing this up with Hindi then. It's not Japanese. It's it might be Hindi. Yeah, it might be Hindi. I think I'm mixing it up with when I say Tora Tora for Elitso. Schweier is a little okay. Yeah, okay. I think I'm mixing languages up here. I don't know any Swedish words, so you win. IKEA, it counts. IKEA counts. I don't know how I would make these fucking doors though, man. Like, I would only have like 1 pixel really to play with. Unless I do separate these more again. Because now I should do like 2 pixels. So I guess I should do the doors like this. It might work. It looks a little bit shite though. It does look a little bit shite, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to search through these. I don't know what else I should do. Other than like lock them and say, yeah, fuck it, you just cannot open this one, but that's kind of boring. Like the ones, you know, at the end, it's kind of fine. So like at the end points, we should still do this, right? But whenever a cabinet meets, we would have to do something like this. Yo, Chappy, cheers, wish you had a great productive, wish you a great productive weekend, thank you man, appreciate ya. I mean, skål exactly. Oh, Skald, that's like the old Jester light thing, yeah? Not sure if it's Swedish though. I don't know if it specifically says Skald, because I know that's like the English word for the like Viking time jesters. Did we call them Skald as well? I think we did. I think Skald is a Swedish word too. Yeah, en Skald. It's basically like a jester-like thing, I'm quite sure. It was a poet. Composed skaldic poetry. In the Old Norse poetry, blah blah blah. Yeah, en Skald. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Ooh, Swedish dev daddy, you can hinder me and it... Have a mini side table, call it a Dave. Wait, you mean from IKEA? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Just make longer doors. The thing is that longer only means going down further, right? So it should do... We should keep going like this. Maybe that does look a bit better. It gets a little bit messy. Stroll is the name of a band I love a lot. Check them out whenever you can. I might too. What kind of music is it? I'm gonna head out. I have work call in a few minutes. No worries, Chage. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always. I mean, made one door like they sometimes have. Oh, you mean like... Yeah, just doing one full door? I feel like... yeah, but wait, fucking hell. I was gonna say, I feel like that's less common, and I just realized that's all I have in my kitchen. I only have full doors. Like, these open like that, but... Oh, wait, this is the easy clutch way of doing it. Just put the fucking oven in the middle, one cabinet on each side, and then like a fridge or something. Then we never have cabinets that open toward each other. Easy fix. Easy fucking peasy. So, you know, instead what we do is that we just place the oven here and the fridge here. And I guess we made sure that the fridge door opens this way. So that one would be going away here instead. Then nothing should ever overlap. Then we could still make the smaller door ones if we want to. Okay, let's do some brainstorming first here. We have kitchen. We have more rooms as well. I do think I want a office somewhere, and I think I want I guess a few bedrooms. Well, the obvious one here is of course to have a bed in a bedroom, maybe a nightstand. Maybe a wardrobe. An office, we would have a desk. Maybe some drawers of some kind. Maybe shelves. I think I accidentally deleted my list of rooms before. What else do I want? Oh yeah, there is one more thing. We want a dining room. Why have a kitchen if you have nowhere to eat? So that one is fairly simple, right? Like a dining room would basically be table and chairs. Like there's not really that much more to do with a dining room. What is this? That is just the Wakacha. I've stopped asking those questions. Wakacha is like the essence of how to make me incredibly uncomfortable live on twitch.tv. Yep. Safkiel, how you doing, man? Welcome in, hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good Friday. Birdsong as well, thank you for lurking. Appreciate ya. Watching food storage, I've actually been thinking of having a food storage as well. So that is a good shout. And that is fairly simple too, right? Like, food storage would really consist of shelves and food, right? I mean, you store food here. One of those globes that can be open has... Ooh, that could be cool. I'll add it. Maybe a little whiskey table. Walk-in freezer. That could be cool. I don't know, maybe if walk-in freezer feels a little bit too industrial for this. It's a cool idea. Yeah, depends on if the food storage is a cold room or just dry room. I think you would be, I mean, it kinda both, but not cold as in like, what's the opposite of heated? What am I looking for? Like, not like artificially cooled room, you know. I'm thinking of having like the classic, like there's a food storage in the basement or whatever. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I suppose it's more leans toward it just being a dry room, maybe. Like kind of those, we have something called here jordkällare. That's kind of different. So this is a like ground basement or earth basement, which is these like old classic ones where you would store food in here. And like obviously since it's underground, it's colder than having it outside or in a room, but it's also not like, you know, you don't have like cool air. Potato salad? Exactly. That's the Shire. True, some of these are very Shire-like. Gonna head outside for a bit. No worries, Fiera. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have ya. Did you guys know that Fiera is yet another game developer here on Twitch? Go and check him out if you haven't. Time to make an industrial building now? Yeah, let's just change it all. Stopped raining, need to get that sunshine, let's go. Okay, are there other rooms? Let me check. I did actually make some blueprints for the house. Don't know if I can show you guys all this though. Might be some spoiler territory. Dining room, kitchen. I did have garage here, but as I said before, like a garage and a basement, kinda like the general basement rooms and the garage, kinda same purpose thing a little bit. We do have the like boiler room as well, but that one is pretty much finished as is. Or at least the general, like we can always do, you know, fine tune it. You need a different dining room, one that is for parties, can't remember the name of it. Mansions often have those. Yeah, I think this, like, the dining room is gonna be completely separate from the kitchen. Ballroom? This is just about some fucking dancing. But yeah. I think we're gonna have like a pretty... I'm imagining that we should have like a relatively posh dining room, you know? Maybe even have a little chandelier. I don't think we can make it this big, perhaps, but... yeah, like some chandelier, fancy stuff going on, yeah. I think this could be good. We do have a piano. Oh, maybe we should put a piano in that, to be honest. Because we do have the piano. We could throw it into the dining room. Kinda makes sense. Yeah, good shout. We have a fireplace. That one is currently separate. I can't really have that one in the same one. Because the issue is... the main issue with the dining room is that the table is probably gonna take up a lot of the space. So like, for example, if... do I have my fireplace here? Like, if the fireplace is here, and then we make like a dining room table, you know, the dining table is probably gonna end up being like, you know, this big or whatever. And then we probably have some chairs as well. So now what ends up happening is that we are like blocking 90% of the fireplace. But however, put in like a piano in the corner, that definitely works. So piano I think we can do. Because you should have a fireplace on the side as well, but... you can have more than one piano, also true, also very true. I did look at some YouTube video going through like some old manor, and they had like 3 pianos in that bitch. Make the dining / ballroom more than 1 room. Could do that as well. That's true. Only 3. How many do you have? I bet Chex has a piano in every fucking room. We do have some ads coming up here in a few seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I might go and get myself a little bit of tea during the ads, and then we'll start working on the actual art here. So the question is, what should we do first? I feel like kitchen is probably fairly easy to make. Get like the general base for kitchen. Maybe do some like hanging cabinets in there as well. That could be nice. Dining room is gonna be slightly tricky, like getting the table and the chairs kinda in a decent perspective might prove a challenge, we'll see. The thing is, with the current layout I have, the main issue is that I actually kinda can't make the dining room too much bigger. I mean, of course we can do it, but it does mean that I almost have to like redesign the house. We'll see. Combine 2 rooms? Yeah. That's also... maybe. Maybe. Because combining them depth-wise is a little bit tricky. Because then I still have to, like, in the first room, draw everything in a smaller version. That's quite a lot of work. Combining 2 rooms side to side would be fairly easy. Okay, ads are running though, so I'm gonna take a quick break, like I said, just go and get some tea. Gotta sleep, have a productive stream, no worries, checks. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you soon. Cheers, man. Have a good night. Hey, we just got a raid. Welcome in, still needs work. Sorry for that timing, I was just on a break. Don't know if you guys are in ads, but thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate ya. Are you a fellow developer? What have you been up to? Anything you want to show off? Anything you want to share? Let me know. I'll gladly have a look at it. And for anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Cortex Mansa, welcome in. Still needs work. Nice to have ya. Ready on ads? Can I start? Yeah, it's bad timing with the ads here. Sorry, man. But yeah, this is my game. It's it's point-and-click horror game. You go through this old manor, solve some puzzles, try to not get in danger. Yeah, speaking very vaguely here. It is available on Steam for wishlists in case anyone is interested. We do appreciate those wishlists very much. Ads? Ah, shit, sorry about that one, man. Ooh, this seems nice. Thank you very much, Cortex. Ads done, let's go. So, still needs work. Thank you very much for the raid. Do you have anything you want to show off? Let me know. What have you been working on? We've recently sorted out a lot of new props. That's a lot what we've been working on. So we have some old grandfather clocks here. We have some, you know, the TV and the piano recently sorted out. Piano is actually fully playable. Not only with the mouse, but I actually made it playable with your keyboard as well. So you can like properly play piano here, which is kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. I was working on Game Jam, but still learning Godot. Oh, interesting. What kind of game are you making? And which jam? Are you doing the GMTK Jam? I know that one just started, like 2 days ago or something, right? Oh, you're learning piano? Nice, man. Oh, Mecha Jam. I don't know if I've heard of that one. This game actually did start out as a Game Jam game. Like, you know, 10 months ago or something. It was a lot simpler back then, but... You did this piano with sound fonts? I don't think so, because I don't know what sound font is. So basically I just made the piano and the, you know, coded the functionality for it, and then the only thing I don't do in this game, I do all of the art and development and stuff, but I have a guy making custom soundtracks and sound effects, so I just had him sort out some piano notes for me, which I added, if that explains it. Sounds cool, cheers man. I still have forgotten to switch them out though. I did get some new tones that should be a bit better, because these ones are a little bit... like, I don't know if it's super noticeable here, but you can kinda hear when it cuts off, if that makes sense. Can you do octaves? I guess you can. An octave goes from C to C, so... I mean, isn't this one octave? That's one octave, right? And then we have this being the next one. I think that's how it works. I understand a lot of music theory here, as you can see. Sound font. Quality refers to file format associated with technology that uses sample-based synthesis to play MIDI files. I don't have any like proper MIDI support, if that's what you're asking. Like if you have a piano or some MIDI keyboard or something, right now you would not be able to play this piano with that one. Like right now this is kinda hard-coded for... Shut up, man. It's kinda hard-coded for the specific keys on the keyboard. I mean, press C in the higher octave C. And then we have another C, right? That's C as well. You have 3 Cs. So you hit them at the same time. This is major C now? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I don't fucking know, man. I have no clue. C major is C, E, and G. Okay. C, D, E. Oh, so this. This is C major. Okay, okay. I know stuff, yeah. And then this is just a C major in the next octave. Did you say you had your jam game on itch? Is it finished? Link it, man. Where's the link? I see no link. Minor Ray. I have no idea what that is. I can play this though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know, it's just a little thing, you know, you don't have to. Stop it, it's fine. Hey, Cortex Mansa, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Why is that sus? How is that sus? Use this piano so often, you need to change tag dev to music. I almost do. This piano is actually bad for my productivity. I've noticed that I started, you know, I've become less productive as I implemented this piano into the game, even though I'm not even a pianist. It's just kind of fun to play it. It actually is. Shark Song, indeed. I meant the game is itch.io. Wait, what? The game is itch.io. Not sure I'm following. Max, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Just found out that I won out of 4 people in the jam I participated in. Holy shit, GG. Not bad. Was it your first jam? Oh, it is on itch.io. Where's the link? Oh no, you meant the jam. No, the game. The game is on itch.io. Yeah. And if the game is up, I want a link. Let me check it out. Wanna see what you've been working on? Still needs work. I guess maybe it still needs work, but yeah, you know, thank you. Yeah, that one was great. Oh, you didn't finish it. Okay. When you do, let me know. I'll gladly check out the game. It still needs work. Fair enough. I had to disable Chaos Destruction on my game because I was playing with it all the time and not doing my game. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting to that point here where I think it would almost be good for me to just like, while building the game, just remove the piano so it doesn't exist. Like, I even started learning songs to be able to play them on this piano, which is fucking mad. You know, I learned this one on this piano in the game. It's a pretty nice one though. Okay, I'm going to head off to bed. Nowhere still needs work. Thank you very much for the raid again. Did I follow you? I don't think I did. I'll make sure to check you out sometime. Appreciate the raid and go ahead and have yourself a good night. Where do you have the Portuguese tag? Because I do speak a little bit of broken Portuguese. Your music guy needs to make the music theme with that piano. Yeah, that would be a good one. Just force him, like, you have to actually record it through the game. It's a fun little one. It's a fun little one. But yeah, today the plan is that we're gonna do some more props which is, there's a lot of these places that we just need to fill out a bit more. Like, rooms can't be... They can't be this fucking empty, you know? Like, it needs to look like this is a proper home or whatever. We need to fill these rooms up. Even this is a little bit weird. There needs to be more stuff. It just needs to feel a little bit more lived in, if that makes sense. Could work if the music had echo and ambient sounds, yeah. You do the art yourself? Yes, I do all of the development, design and art. I basically do everything in the game except for like the sound design and, you know, composing. So I have a guy doing all of like the audio stuff. So I implement the art, but I just don't do the sound effects. Many music should work if it was that, yeah. I think we have piano in the main menu music right now. I guess. Yeah. We also have the credits music. The new credits music is fucking dope. Okay, I did, since I got raided mid-break, I never actually went ahead and got my tea, so let me just quickly run and get my little cuppa, and I will be right back. Literally gonna be like 20 seconds. So you can listen to the credits song in the meantime. Here you go, cheers. I am back, don't worry. I have not left ya. Choppy man, gotta dip for now. I'll be catching your next stream. No worries, Mosta. Thank you very much for dropping by. And have a good man. Have a good one, man. Appreciate ya. See you break indeed. Okay. So, should we get going? Should we make some art? Need to settle on which room to make. We have a dining room to make, we have a kitchen to make, we need to make a bunch of basement props. I still think we could have more props. Don't know why that happened. That was interesting. This is just dev tools though, so if they're slightly broken, that's kind of fine. But we should definitely decorate the outside a little bit more as well. We did make this garbage bin or whatever recently. Need to decorate the inside of the garage. We do have a swing now though. I think the swing turned out pretty good. I'ma get my name in the credits, just you wait. Cheers, man. Exclamation mark supporter, in case anyone wants to check how close you are to the threshold. An old boot? Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, maybe just having like, you know, by the stairs or something outside. Just have some boots standing. Could also do it by the back door as well. Should definitely have, because I do have like a coat here, right? We could definitely just put a pair of boots or something. That's a very good shout. So either outside, or we should do it in like a... We can't really do it in the like front door entrance room, whatever, because you don't really see the door. It makes more sense that they're standing by the door, but you could do it in the... I don't even know what I call this room, like the... back entrance hall. Should also put a pair of boots in there. Take some bread, shopping man. Cheers, man. Really like the art. Thank you, Quartz. That means a lot. Going to add some ambient effects outside, like wind or leaves falling? I think so. We definitely want some like random wind playing and stuff like that. I was thinking for a while about maybe doing it so it rains, but I'm slightly unsure. Because it might not be as easy as it sounds, because it's kind of lame to just have rain falling across the entire scene with like particle effects. Like preferably you would like some to drop over here, some to drop down here. I think the outer wall lines up at the same place everywhere. So I guess I could maybe make a particle effect that has a pixel falling, and maybe try to make it so that it always lands somewhere between this pixel line and this pixel line. Because then we can get some like random places it drops. Because that's the main thing, like I don't think I just want one overlay with rain falling across the entire screen. I feel like that's gonna look a bit flat. Would be unrealistic if England did not have rain, kinda true. But it it does change more stuff. What's up, Ameripon? Welcome in. Because if we're gonna have rain once you are on the outside, we kinda need to have rain here as well in the new intro cutscene. But that becomes a little bit tricky, because the rain would have to be... I guess maybe we should just put it behind the car, so it's only outside of this window that you see it. The random drops on like the windshield. That could work. Maybe it's not as difficult as I first made it out to be. Could start raining when you get out of the car. That's true. Yeah, it can start raining kind of immediately, right? Fair point. Compiling shaders takes criminally long. Yeah, I should make merchandise that's just made out of error logs and annoying things about Unity. What's up, Ameripon? What have you been working on? Shaders. I need to get into shaders, man. Does the new... I've seen some new stuff about Steam and itch. Does that affect you, Ameripon? Out of curiosity. Yes, it does. Yeah, I can imagine. Fucking sorry to hear that, man. So if anyone who doesn't know, I think Steam started like... I think it's because of the like credit card providers, processors, whatever you call it. Steam started like cracking down on not safe for work games. And I think itch was going to do so as... I think they did so as well. But I think I heard something about itch maybe looking for some solution for it. Using it as ambient storytelling, not everything is right. How are you doing the deploy process? Is it manual or you created pipelines? Okay, can you dumb it down for me? Because I don't fucking know why you're asking, man. Oh, that's funny. The deploy process. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Australian Christian group wanted Steam and itch to delete all adult games. Wait, is that where it comes from? Oh, when you upload to Steam, I am using the I'm using the Steam SDK thingy, the application. So I just run that one, select which folder and just push upload to Steam. Fairly simple, to be honest. So I guess that would be considered manual then, because I guess, yeah, is that what you mean, like in terms of like creating your own pipeline? Would that be to have it more automated? So that it like automatically pushes the changes to Steam? So there is a significant difference between what Steam can do and itch can do. How so? Do you mind elaborating? That's so cool, Chappy. Thank you, AO. 4chan group is fighting against it, and Visa/MasterCard might step back from it. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I need to switch out this text, man. Steam is a closed platform, meaning you have to pay to put your game on Steam. Oh yeah, and it has all the tags and classifications of what kind of game it is. So for them to remove games from Steam is pretty straightforward, and they can pinpoint which games to remove quite easily. Itch, on the other hand, is an open platform and there's no barrier for uploading anything you want on it to Itch. Yeah, that's a fair point. Hence they don't have a way to sort through good or bad not safe for work, and they just de-indexed all not safe for work games. Ooh. Oh wait, so that sounds kind of worse then. To be honest, all of us should fight against it. They've started removing some horror games too. Oh shit. But like, what's the fucking... what's the fucking point? Am I being a weirdo here? Why? Why? Yeah, all not safe for work games is terrible, yeah. I don't use Unity to be honest, but I was studying that to help a bro. Oh, interesting. Unity actions. Testing and building Unity. So wait, what would this do? Target platform. So like, how would my like workflow or whatever change? I suppose is what I'm trying to ask. Like in practice, how would it change? It's automatic. This builds your game with GitHub Actions. Create an artifact / release. Feed your workflow. But I know I heard something about itch looking for a solution for this Ameripon. I read something about it. I don't know why. Or were they looking for alternative? Because as far as I understood, it had something to do with like card processors, right? And I think I heard something about itch trying to look for something like an alternative, basically to combat this. Every code that goes to main branch will be built. Generate a release and deploy it where you want. itch.io stream. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be quite convenient, to be honest. Okay, I think we should try to sort out some new room. We could do, like, garage and basement rooms. I have some that are completely empty, so we could do that, but those are a bit trickier because it's a lot of areas that's gonna have, like, the same type of stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to decorate it. Like, kitchen and dining room, fairly simple, right? Like, it's very specific things we're looking for. Bedroom also, like, they don't have to be super decorated. Like, bed, nightstand, wardrobe. You basically have a bedroom, right? But fucking, do I have anything else in mine? I guess I have a cabinet too. No, I have a cabinet instead of a wardrobe. Food storage would probably be, maybe make some more rough looking shelves. Just put a bunch of cans and stuff. Maybe. Dining room. I kinda wanna make a kitchen. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda wanna make a kitchen. I think we should start with the kitchen. So one question is, do we need new walls? I might do like, what do you call them? The, oh fuck. The things on the wall that you have. The wall doesn't get wet. Or it won't hurt if it gets wet. The fucking Portuguese people love them. They put them everywhere. They put them on the outside of houses. Tiles? Kitchen tiles. Is that what we call them? Or would that be for the floor? Like in English. Kitchen tiles? Like, I'm talking about this. Like, we might do something like this above the cabinets and stuff. Old kitchen. Oh, that's a good one. Some hanging pans. I guess you could do open shelves as well, that's true. $1950s. I don't think we're gonna do like a kitchen island, because that is a little bit tricky. This is gonna block so much of the kitchen, like with our perspective, since you can't like move around or whatever. Isn't a real alternative. I used to work in the Japanese adult video industry, and we ran into the exact same issue with Visa and MasterCard, eventually leading to the shutdown of our overseas site. But any number of alternative credit cards and such, but what do you or most people have in the wallet? Visa or MasterCard, maybe American Express. Yeah, I guess they kind of end up having a monopoly on it, don't they? Yeah, Klarna or PayPal in the middle. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. How does that work? Because if I pay something with PayPal, it would like I can set it up, right? So it takes it directly from my credit card or my debit card or whatever, my card. And in that case, PayPal kind of becomes the middleman, right? Could that be a solution? Or maybe like Visa MasterCard still has some insight to where it ends up or whatever, so maybe it doesn't work. Interesting question nonetheless. Maybe they have some kind of deal that people can't do that. Could be. I don't know. Interesting question though. And they have a monopoly. The issue is also that PayPal doesn't want to be the middleman to help facilitate purchasing of not safe for work. Yeah, I guess that's a good point as well. Who says that PayPal wants a part of it? Yeah, fair, I suppose. I know a few adult toy sites that use Klarna for that reason. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just imagine like, fucking hell, it's like you said as well, like with horror games too, like imagine if they just go, yeah, we're gonna stop doing horror games on Steam. Now what the fuck do I do? I'm spending 10 months on this and then they fucking just go, nope. Like that would completely screw me over. It would actually like financially ruin me. So I see this being like, because obviously the same thing is happening to not safe for work people, right? I guess I could do a pivot, just remove all of the actual horror from the game and just do, yeah, this is just a point and click puzzle game. I guess like if they would do something like that, that's kind of my only option. Just go, I guess it's no longer a horror game. We could do one of these old ones. Rather than like an electrical stove. Maybe. But then, does it make sense to have a fridge next to it? Not really, I suppose. Because this is... that's a good question. These are not as old as I was expecting. Like, my favorite, like 1920s kitchen. How's this look? No, fuck off. 1920s. Oh, an ode to the 1920s. Okay, sure thing. The thing is that the kitchen can be newer too, like, you know, people do renovate stuff. Okay, let's try doing something. So I'm thinking... okay, wait, how do I want to do this? Let me actually use my tablet for this, try and save my fucked up hands a little bit. Where's my pen? There we go. Change the colors and sounds to make it a funny game, yeah. Up until Visa and MasterCard kind of turn a blind eye, which is of it, hey, it's good money coming in, yeah. But if they are getting pressured, they can't really be on the side of, hey, no, we support, yeah, we will let them still use our services. The major issue is, of course, then it becomes, is not the people deciding what is appropriate for you to purchase. Yeah, but the credit card companies who are getting pressured to keep moving the goalpost. Yeah, so no, not safe for work games today, violent gore games tomorrow, and then violent shoot 'em ups, and then after that anything goes. Yeah, in the end they kind of get full control of like what kind of, not only what kind of games we can play or buy, it's also like kind of what kind of games you can make. Because if players are not allowed to buy certain games, developers are kind of forced to not make those games, right? Is this a fridge? I think this is a fridge. So here we actually do have a old like fire stove, but they do have a fridge in there as well, so it should work. This one is electric, but very old school, I suppose. Right? Oh, it's a gas stove, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's a gas stove. Rounded fridge. Yeah, I do suppose rounded ones were a lot more common. Yeah, so I'm not going to make a not safe for work game as my next game. If I was going to, but why would I risk it now? Yeah, no, I understand you, man. It's unfortunate. Like, it feels like they should not have the control of like what games you want to make or what games people should play. Like, to some extent at least. There's probably some example you could give me where I go like, yeah, no one should play this game, but, you know, we're speaking generally here. This happens, I'm kind of sure gamers will fight back and change platforms if Steam/H won't fight back. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because like if Steam started removing, like, say they remove all like not safe for work games, horror games, action, like, yeah, gory action games or violent games, at that point, like, that's half of the Steam games going away. At that point, players would probably be pretty pissed. And some alternative would pop up, right? Unless we fucking end up buying games with crypto instead, is the only thing that works. I don't fucking know. Okay, so we could have maybe a cabinet with like a hanging cabinet. Maybe we do a stove. We have some like pans hanging on the wall or something. Maybe we put a fridge in here and maybe another cabinet. This could work for the kitchen. Maybe it could have been nice. Potentially to remove this. Remove the fridge. How do I select this one? U. Put the fridge here. And then instead make the cabinet like go I don't know if I would make it interactable, but... You could do something like that too. Because I do think a little bit, I know Bjarne commented at this before, sometimes I feel like it could end up being an issue if we start doing this in every room, and it feels like the only parts that are actually decorated is this specific wall. And then like the rest of the game is kind of empty. Like it's not gonna be that fully, because obviously we're gonna have, you know, we're gonna have some door going into the room. We probably, as it looks right now, we wouldn't have a door here. But I do suppose we could just like, I don't know, put some generic painting here or something. Maybe put a, you know, some rug on the floor to fill it in.
Nice there.
Maybe have a light hanging down. Strom, what is up, man? Welcome in, dude. Coding as well, nice to have ya. Chirp time, you know it. Hope you're doing well, guys. Could do a semicircle at the bottom to be a desk. Could do that too. Yeah, because if we put the table close enough to the player, it doesn't have to cover stuff. Just the reason I don't want like a kitchen island or something is because generally speaking you would want that. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with table too, because if it's gonna look like it's centered in the room, then we would kind of put it here. And now it's gonna start like covering up the cabinets and stuff. I guess you could say just don't put stuff in like the bottom part. Like if it's something that needs to be picked up in the cabinet, put it up here. Have the door just open behind it. Maybe. You're so good at perspective, do you think so? I'm not sure, man. I have a kind of weird perspective in my game. A lot of my perspective stuff is like fully eyeballed. Like I don't have like true perspective. I don't use like perspective lines or anything. Oh, we could also put a window here. If this is the outer wall. I need to sort out a proper window for the side walls. I have a good window. I should have put a window here too instead of the pans. But there's something kind of neat about having pans hanging. I kind of like it. Because otherwise we could lump in a window here. Maybe use floor tiles in the kitchen. That kind of makes sense. Good productive day. Had time to implement one new item in the game and still organize my storage room. Ooh, nice, man. Window above the sink now. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like we should put the window here, but then I can't have the pots on the pans hanging here. There's something that feels kind of old school with like hanging pots. But we could easily put a window here too. This floor is good. Yeah, I feel like it would work quite well for the... I do use it in the bathroom as well, but that makes sense, right? If there's any rooms you would have floor tiles in, it's the bathroom and the kitchen. Oh yeah, true. We should put the pots and pans like on the stove. Oh wait, do you mean over or on? Oh wait, you said sink. Fuck, I just realized I forgot about the sink. I was just thinking that this would be like the stove. We don't have a sink in here right now. I guess we just made one of these into a sink. So we should do everything, to be fair. Because if we remove one of these, we should have this be the sink. And then we hang pots here. Pots and pans, whatever. We should do that as well. Normally I have a window you open in front of the sink, hanging pots and pans near the stove. Maybe a pan on the stove too. Yeah. No, that makes sense. For some reason I completely forgot about the sink. But we should probably have a sink in the kitchen. Okay, let's see what we can cook up here. I feel like right now it makes more sense to have the window by the sink. So maybe trying to center the sink a bit more. So we do like the sink here. So maybe we do a stove over here. And then we just do cabinets here, and then we have a fridge. You could also swap this. Little bit weird not having the windows centered, maybe? Is that weird? Like, maybe we should try to see if we can... The cabinet is gonna get a lot smaller, probably. But it would kinda make more sense to have a centered window, wouldn't it? Unless we do... This stuff is more gonna be like here, because we need some space above it as well. That does give us more space. I should have done 2 windows as well. It feels a little bit weird not having the window centered. So here as well, the window is kind of centered on the wall, and that's where you have the sink. This one we don't notice, we don't see the wall over here, but it kind of makes sense that this is relatively centered. Vertical cabinet was good. Oh, well, if the stove is on the side, you mean like putting it here? We could do that, like move the fridge over here instead. You could definitely do it. Okay, it ended up being a bit big, but you get the general idea. So then we should pretty much center this. Maybe make the stove smaller, and maybe we even have space to limp in an old fridge here. It's probably gonna be a little bit harder getting this to look right in perspective, and just then we also... It kind of feels like if those continue, maybe like the cabinet should do so as well. That doesn't fucking make sense. No, it would be. No, it has to be something like this. It would definitely solve the issue of everything feeling like it... Like, because there's an issue where it's very easy to make everything feel like all the furniture is on the front wall, because it's, you know, it's easier to draw stuff on that wall. Like, we would fight a little bit more with the perspective here, but... Should work. What's up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing? Oh yeah, right. If we... Now we should put the stove... And then... Oh, right. Then we wouldn't have these, though. I think it could work doing it like this as well. My stove is next to the sink. I however think that having the stove next to the fridge is fairly uncommon, which is cold and hot right next to each other. I guess you could move these as well. Maybe even remove this one. Make some pans here, make this into the stove. And then we do another cabinet here. Should do that as well. Fridge counters sink. Fridge counters sink. Counter with 90-degree turn and then stove on the right. The only thing that's kinda nice about putting the stove here is... It would give us less like searchable space, but the stove is one of the more interesting one. Like it's gonna... I feel like it looks more interesting to have the more distinctive furniture here, because this is where you're gonna be looking, right? We can also do this, like, just make it seem a little bit more decorated with, like, pans and shit. Which we couldn't really do here. I mean, we would, like, remove this one, but then, you know, you wouldn't really see the pans anyway. Unless we remove this completely. And say that the cabinets stop here. This is the stove. And we do some, like, angled ones over here. And that could work. You're forgetting the vent of the stove. I don't know. Because when did we actually start using those? Like, a lot of these old images, if you look, now, you know, we're a little bit free to pick what kind of time period this kitchen is made in. But like, it was fairly common back in the day to just like not have one too. Just finished streaming, how are you? I'm doing quite well. Nice to hear you're doing good, Tommy. How's the setting up the Steam page going? Your kitchen has no counter between the sink and the stove. I almost need to go and check. I might... maybe I do. Maybe I have a small one actually next to it. Yeah, this is the game that Coden is working on. You know, and whack a bunch of ducks. Go and check it out. Currently waiting for my bank to approve a business account so I can finish to set that up. Probably will have it prepared for next week. Ooh, nice. Oh damn, have you started doing a bit more effects here? Ooh, I kinda like... Ooh, I like this. It gives more like depth to it. Sweden and Finland has a drying box over the sink. Sweden had this great idea to add metal to it, so the water does not drop to the sink. Wait, what? I'm Swedish and I'm not even following what's happening here. Yeah, I'm trying to have all the interactions being about whacking ducks, so even starting the game or picking up items from the store is to actually whack a duck. Oh, that's clever. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, QWE and then here. So you still whack these when you pick them. Oh, that's a nice one. Scheisse. Here's the link again, in case anyone wants to check it out. We do have some ads coming up in about half a minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate ya. Damn, there's quite a few questions here. I think centering the window makes the most sense. Okay, let's call this kitchen sketch. I think centering the window makes sense. And we do have something we could steal for the sink right now, because we did have one in the bathroom. Maybe we should try to, like, make sure this is properly centered first. What do we have here? We have 75. Boom, boom, that should be centered. 73 and 73. So now we know you are centered, which means you should be put here. Okay. Still a lot of feedback / effects and animations to add. Coding is also a fucking badass, so he just went ahead and made his own engine. Thanks for the shout out. No worries, man, of course. Ah, I don't know if I have ever seen this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I have ever seen this. But this is very clever. I don't know how common this is here. Yeah, I cannot say I have ever seen this in Sweden. But it made sense. Dripping down into the sink. Pretty clever idea. Okay. We have a centered window and we have a sink. So now we should put like a fridge here. Maybe... I don't think we can do the same size cabinet, can we? This may be lazy, thinking about like reusing stuff. Oh, I also made that one a little bit shorter. Ads are over, welcome back people. This should work if we then have this one be the last one and we do the rest of the cabinets. If we do the thing where we go this way. Maybe we should, just to make sure that we have... Oh fuck, I forgot about something. No, we can't do this. Wait, let me see. Fuck. Something needs to change. I don't think we can do top cabinets here. We can't have the stove here. Should have a cabinet here. Should still do this. But we can't do this. We can't do this. This can't be the stove. So either stove here or stove here. If we do a stove here. But at this point, only having one hanging cabinet, that feels a little bit weird. In that case, I think we might have to scrap the hanging cabinets completely. And just do this. And then either we put the stove here, or we put the stove here, which is slightly weird, but... yeah, fine. Maybe we do the stove over here. It's gonna be trickier, just I have to draw everything in perspective, but... could do it. Because I just realized that I need space here. Because I think we're gonna have a dumbwaiter in the kitchen. Which means it would have made sense to have the stove below that one, and the cabinets might end up taking too much space. Maybe I could do the cabinets here. Maybe. The fuck am I doing? Maybe we could do them here.
Cheers.
And then put the dumbwaiter here. Cheers, Ameripon. So it's a Finnish invention and Sweden had to make it its own version of it. Does not have a drop through, but the water by metal plastic under that gathers the water. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that either. Yeah, stove here, pans. Oh yeah, it should do a vent like that. I don't think we need to have it, but we should certainly have it. I cannot do this though, because I need to have a dumbwaiter here. Otherwise, I think this should work. So either we made sure these are far away enough to put the dumbwaiter here. We made sure these are far away enough. Shut up, man. Should fit on the left. Can I do it on the left? Like, the thing is that I have to think how this affects the overall floor plan of the entire house. Because, you know, decisions that we do here affect the rest of the house, right? Like, even simple stuff. If I put a window here, this must be the outside wall, which means we cannot have a room on the other side. If we do this, we cannot have a door here. Whoops. Just as an example. And where I put the dumbwaiter does affect other things as well. I need to make sure I do it in a way that makes sense. Does it have to be on the right side in the room? It probably doesn't. But then the fridge is gonna be bigger than the cabinet would be here. So we're gonna push it even more into the room. Unless I remove the fridge, but then the question is whether... I mean, I guess we could say that the fridge is behind us too. But then it feels a little bit like we're taking away like all of the interesting furniture. Like now it's... I mean, we still have the stove here. Next to the door? Where next to the door? Do you mean here? Because we cannot put it here. Because if I put a fridge here, it's gonna block the door. Because the fridge has to go out in the room, right? Now we can't see the door. Did you just tell yourself to shut up? I did. Just refreshing the alert. Thank you very much, Birdsong. Should slide the fridge over next to the sink. Oh, you mean putting it here? The question is, I don't know if I fit this. I don't know if we can fit all of this. Sorry, give me 1 second. Like, there's not a lot of room left. The dumbwaiter is fucking big, man. I guess maybe I could make it slightly smaller. Should probably make it a bit smaller. They can be quite small. Would it be bad if you also created a down arrow and rendered the room at other perspective? Yes, unfortunately. So I have a down arrow, but that one is to go to the room behind you. The issue with making the room in another perspective is that you are going to... you're gonna more than quadruple the work I need to do to finish this game. Like, it's a massive scope increase. Because every single room I make, if we're gonna be able to, you know, look in different directions, I technically have to make 4 perspectives of every single room and every single furniture in every single room. So it's like it's a really big scope increase. That's the main reason why I kinda cannot do more perspectives. For reference, I have a fridge that is also at the corner next to a door. So it would be the leftmost on the line of the cupboard furniture. Opens to the inside of the room. Yeah, you mean to have it here? That's what I was thinking as well. Like this is the door. I think that's what you say. This I'm fine with. It was just putting it here with channel 2, because it's gonna block the door. This should work, either with or without these. The nice thing about not doing the top cabinets here is that we should probably balance the room a little bit more. Maybe try to like kind of center the dumbwaiter too. I could make the dumbwaiter a little bit smaller. It does not have to be this big. Because I realize now it's fucking the size of an entire window, which is kinda big. I mean, to be fair though, this is pretty big. But these are smaller. Yeah, that's almost the size of a window, to be honest. Yeah, it seems like they can be quite varying sizes. Could probably make it a little bit smaller. Replace the oven with the sink, and you actually got the exact layouts that you have at home. Oh shit. So wait, do you mean you would switch these? Is that what you have? You have the oven here and the sink here. Also, nice to have you again, Bloodlight. Hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, we should place a window here as well. We should certainly place the window here too. But as it's looking right now, both of these are walls, so window kinda makes sense on both in some regard. Because if we remove this... Oh, I guess the argument could be that if we remove that, we should do the pans here. Or... even do top cabinets, at least like over here or something. Oh, but you wouldn't really have cabinets above the stove if we put the stove here. We should keep the sink here though and still do a window. Fucking difficult, man. There's a lot of decisions here. Yeah, just as it's looking right now, this wall and this wall will be outer walls, so windows do work on both. Just make your kitchen and pretend there is a dumbwaiter in there. I couldn't. There's no way I could fit a dumbwaiter in my kitchen. I have like cabinets fucking everywhere. IKEA land, man. Like, the sink technically is more interactable than the stove. Because if we use like the bathroom sink I made, you know, there's actually places you can search below it. It should be storage. We wouldn't really have that with the sink. Well, with the stove, I mean. So it kinda makes more sense having the sink here. Okay, I think we're gonna do something like this. Unsure about this, or if we're gonna do a window. Unsure about cabinets here, or if we do a window here.
Wants to play gamedev.
We should do either or. What's up, Slayton? Welcome in. Sink is good where it is at the moment. I think I do think so too. I think it, from like a interaction perspective, it makes more sense having the sink here rather than here. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, it is time for another game duel. I'm gonna do the Guess Unlimited. Slade Sam, do you have a first game? For anyone who doesn't know, this is basically Wordle, but we have to guess a game. We're gonna get more information each time we guess, until we either find the game or lose. Slight caveat though, you are not allowed to Google or look in any libraries, just that's boring. We try to play this honestly. Goddess of Victory. Okay, iOS, Android, PC. Statistically speaking, probably PC. Not a shooter, not RPG. Not sci-fi, warfare, or romance. Not made in Unity. Either third person or side view should be correct. We might be looking at a multiplayer co-op or maybe pure single player. It could be other, it could be single multiplayer, it could be single player split screen, we don't know too much yet. It must either have a single player or a co-op mode. One of those must be correct. Tim Baudet with the raid, welcome in man. How you doing? Happy August Fool's Day, let's go. Just, nice to have you, hope you're doing well man. Thank you very much for the raid, what have you been up to? Anything you wanna share, let me know. I'll gladly have a look. Shout out to Tim, yet another developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. We played this game the other day, Accelerate. It was real fun, real fun. Go and check him out. Did a tech tree in my engine now. Ooh, nice. Any links, any images, anything you want to share? Like that, let me know. If you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sharpie, and right now we are playing Game Duel, but most of the time, you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. So, plan today is that we're gonna start making a kitchen. We're gonna make some new furniture, some new props for the game. Last stream we did this new intro, where you learn a lot of backstory, as you can tell. And then what happens is that you get to this old manor, you have to solve some puzzles, you know, get a little bit spooked, explore, that kind of stuff. First puzzle would be kind of to get into the house. Yeah, this is what you normally see me working on. If it looks interesting, the game is up on Steam. We appreciate those wish lists a lot. He's lying most of the time, you'll see him playing Gamedev, Wordle, or Words on stream. Nah, we do play it a fair bit, but I am productive too. I'm productive too. Yeah, right now we are playing Gamedev. As I explained before, Gamedev is basically Wordle, but we have to guess a game. Only caveat is that we try to not Google or look in any libraries or so on, because it kinda takes away from the game itself. Try to play honestly here. Slayton is lying also, he mostly plays piano. Yeah, I didn't make a fully playable piano in my game and I waste a little bit too much time on it. I'm gonna be honest, that is kinda true. That is kinda fair to say. It's a fun one though. Ooh, look at that. Nice. There's something, I have some weird things like this when it comes to game development. Like, I really want to make a game with equipment slots. And, you know, a slight skill tree or something it seems really fun to make. Yeah, this looks good, man. And we now have a tooltip and a few other things. Ooh, nice. I don't know why I got very interested in making a skill tree now. Seems like a fun thing to work on. Good shit, man. Okay, so what are we looking for here, people? We are looking for a game probably on Windows, I'm gonna assume. It's not a shooter nor an RPG. It's not warfare, sci-fi or romance. It's older than 2022. Might be single player or co-op. It could be both, yellows are a bit weird. It's not made in Unity. And either third person or side view must be correct. Once again, both could be correct and that we're missing one, but that's fairly unlikely. That's more likely with game modes. Like same thing here, all of these could be correct and we're just missing like Mac and Linux. However, I must go. Have a great day. No worries, Tim. If you need to go ahead and get some food, get some rest, whatever it might be, go ahead and do so. Thank you very much for the raid again. I appreciate ya. Thank you for bringing your peoples over. You would probably like Backpack Hero, Chirpy. I think I would as well. That's kind of a roguelike, isn't it? I am a big fan of roguelikes, to be honest. Is that the one? Do you have some like inventory Tetris in that? I'm on time, aren't I? Evening, you are indeed. Not for the first one, we already did the daily game though. But we are playing the first unlimited one. Okay, so either third person or side view, non-shooter, non-RPG. What about Braid? I don't know why I keep thinking of this game, but it could be Braid, like a side view puzzle game. I think that's released in like 2014-ish or something. Single player. I don't think it's made in Unity. I feel like this could be a shout. Let's try it. Gotta go, happy hacking. No worries, Cortex Manset. Thank you very much for hanging out today. It was nice to have you here, and I hope to see you again. Have a good day, man. Oh, it's even earlier. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's run it and see what happens. Ooh, okay, we're learning. Side view was incorrect, so it must be third person. Not only is it third person, it is a full single player game, earlier than 2008. Fantasy must be correct since it's yellow and the only one. And either puzzle, indie or platformer. Still have yellow here, so we don't know too much about platforms. Very likely to be released at least on PC though. But you don't know, maybe this is a fucking Xbox 360 game that's on phone, but yeah, most likely we have PC in there. Third person single player game, fantasy. But keep in mind, non-warfare, non-RPG, non-shooter. Might be indie, platform or puzzle. Could be all three and that we're missing something. Yellows are weird, as I mentioned earlier. So maybe... okay, wait. Third person single player fantasy game. That's what we know for sure. Earlier than 2008. Something around 2000, that would probably be good. So what could this be? Non-RPG. That one is interesting. How you doing, Just? Today? I don't have it today, come on. Is there something specific you're looking for? Third-person fantasy. Oh, what is the plan for today? We're gonna... Right now we're trying to make a kitchen. I'm making some more props and stuff. We need to get more rooms into the game. So that is the plan. Started planning out the general style of the kitchen here. Maybe I should do something like that. I could do something on the overlay as well, just explain like the to-do list of the day or something. Dynasty Warrior type games? Maybe. I don't know of them. Nice, cheers man. Gothic 1? Probably not. Because I feel like that would count as an RPG, wouldn't it? Isn't that like an early RPG? I haven't played it, but I know of the game. What is that? Is that like Polish or something? No? Wait, I can't Google. What's... Oh, German, I think. Oh, okay. For some reason, I got the impression that that one was like Eastern European or something. Fantasy third person, not RPG action, and they have been making them forever. What do you mean they have been making them forever? Oh, you're just saying it's old? Is that what you mean? It could be a simulator. It could be a simulator. Fantasy simulator though? Yeah, it could be, but it sounds perhaps a bit niche. We know one of these are correct at the very least. Puzzle, platform or indie. We cannot say which or which ones, which one or which ones, but one of them must be correct since it's yellow. But we know it's third person single player fantasy, older than 2008. Would be good if it's either puzzle, indie or platformer. Could be horror. Could certainly be horror. Any ideas? All the third person new games the other day. Oh, Prince of Persia. Ooh, wait. That might be a good shout. That might be, because that is like a 3D platformer, kinda puzzle. I suppose it is fantasy. Third person. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good one. Like how you think. Let's try Prince of Persia. Sands of Time, this is the only one I played. This one must be quite old. I played this in like... yeah, like 2004 or something maybe? Doesn't mean that the game came out that year, but I think that's around, maybe around the time that I played it. Should we take an older? Oh, but the older one might have different perspective though. Let's just run this one and see what happens. Ooh, good fucking shit, man. So, wrong franchise, but it is indeed third-person single player. It is action fantasy, and it is a platformer adventure. Still don't know the exact platforms, but it is older than 2003. Not published by Ubisoft or Xbox. Fairly old. Yeah, it's not Prince of Persia, because it's the wrong franchise. Original one is a side scroll, I believe, 2D pixel art. I know I played the Prince of Persia on my phone very early. This was like before smartphones. Like, you know, before like I think it was on like one of the first touch phones I played it. You know, like touch phones before like iOS and Android. Out of This World? Is that a game? It's not in here. Sequel to that? Colin 3D? I had on a TV console one of those old Eastern European copycats of Sega and... Sega? Whatever. Such were using those yellow cartridges. Ooh, damn. That is probably before my time. Maybe? Like, say that I played this in 2003, you know, I was a young little kiddo. Dendy? No idea. Well, it's not in here. Oh, still no. Not in the database. Oh, it's a console. Oh! Me being uncultured here. Or maybe just showing my age, I don't know, either one. Okay. Fantasy action platform adventure. Third person. Single player. It's exclusive to post-Soviet Union countries? Okay. That kinda made sense then. Why I wouldn't know of it. Elder Scrolls Redguard? No, wait. Yeah, wait, it should be. Shouldn't it? No, RPG, right. Yeah, probably falls on RPG, doesn't it? I'm taking the game dev time here to stretch my hands a little bit. Chirpy law, my hands are fucked. Apparently working like 14 hours a day isn't great for your body. Who could have known? Who could have seen this one coming? Jedi Knight or Jedi Knight 2? That could be something. Oh yeah, it's not sci-fi. That might be... Just that's kind of sci-fi fantasy-ish, isn't it? This is kind of both. Not good in looking in my room, surrounded by big boxes. Fucking hell, he actually found the loophole. You know, I can't really say anything. I said you couldn't Google or look in like any Steam libraries or anything. He kinda found a loophole, not gonna lie. Posters on the wall, yeah. You know what? I didn't say anything about it. Okay. Skyrim? No, because that would be... We did think about Elder Scrolls, but we are not looking for an RPG, so I think that should rule out most Elder Scrolls. We're looking for a action fantasy adventure platformer. What's up, Twitch Dog? Hope you're doing well. Nice to have ya. Do be having a lot of old PC games, and we are in my era. Let's go. Missed that one? Oh, no worries, Verity. Don't know any old third-person view games? Yeah. Is it third-person platformer? Fairly old. Zelda Ocarina of Time feels like you would classify as RPG as well. Yeah, it must, right? Alice, Madness Returns. Don't know the game. Banjo-Kazooie? Something like that might fit. Really does not have any RPG elements in it. This is such an interesting question. What do you guys consider an RPG game? This is something I talked about with a mate the other day as well. I feel like it could be kind of considered one of those, you know, grey area genres. As with most genres, are kind of grey area-ish. So those are action-adventure games. Oh, but here's one though. Is he a platformer? I feel like Zelda would be an RPG here, but I could be wrong. Ooh, but that wouldn't be on PC though, would it? It wouldn't be on any of these platforms. Because that would be Nintendo. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've been here physically, but not mentally. I'm ready to have a productive day and weekend. Let's go! Brent Brava with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you want to show off, let me know. Big shout out to Brent Brava, yet another game developer here on Twitch. 8bits a byte, welcome in, nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, guys. We are currently playing gamedev, which is basically Wordle, but we have to guess a game. No doodling though. But normally, if you don't know me, I work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I can show you a little bit of stuff here. So most of the time, this is what you will see me working on. Let me skip this little intro. So yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game. We have to explore this old mansion, solve some puzzles, all of that good stuff. You know, collect items, learn more about the story. A lot of diegetic UI. Kinda trying to modernize the point-and-click genre a little bit. Game is available on Discord as well, on Discord, on wishlist. Holy shit, can I speak? On Steam. There we go, thank you. In case anyone wants to check it out, appreciate those wishlists a lot. Okay, let's jump back into the game though. Unless you have anything you want to show, Brent, in that case, let me know. No GameCube on the yellow section for Braid, so it has to be one of those other non-Nintendo platforms too, yeah. It would be... No, because this is... All of these are yellow, so we don't know if which of these are correct. But since these are yellow, it has to be released on one of these, which is non-Nintendo, so Zelda games are fairly unlikely here. Legacy of Kain? That might be a good shout. Is it on PC? It's fairly certain that we have a game that released on PC. Third-person non-RPG games released before 2003. Yeah, it's a kinda odd one we're looking for here. Made some good progress tonight on my project. Let's go, man! Any links, anything you wanna show? Let me know. Could be Banjo. Banjo, it has 360 release, yeah. PC is a must almost, unless it's on phone. Because here we have iOS and Android and PC. So if it's not on phone, it has to be on PC. What's up, Busy? Welcome in. I've seen you work in Discord. Oh, let's go. Glad to have you over here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Oh yeah, don't know any Android iOS games pre-2002, good point, so we can almost be certain that this is indeed released on PC. We can pretty much be certain. Tomb Raider could have... Oh yeah, it's the fantasy one, I suppose. Would Tomb Raider be considered fantasy? Legacy of Kain? Should we run it? Did you say Soul Reaver, I think? Nothing to show tonight, I reckon. My Steam page still isn't up, but when it is, I'll let you know. Sounds good, man. I'll gladly check it out. Feel free to shout it out in Discord when you get it up as well, if you want to share it over there. American McGee's Alice. Would that fit too? I do have a YouTube video, but it's a few minutes long, so maybe too long to play on stream. Link it! Whether or not we can watch it now, you can feel free to link it in case anyone wants to check it out. Jedi Knight... Platform adventure, does it fit? I don't know. Oh yeah, sci-fi, yeah, we didn't have sci-fi, true, that's why we went away from it, right. Not sure which of those platforms for Legacy of Kain. Legacy of Kain was definitely on PC, that's what I played first, okay. Should we run this, and if it isn't, then maybe we do Ameripons, yes? American McGee's Alice. I don't know what the game, but if you think it fits, we could try that as well.
Hello.
What is up, Spectacular? How you doing, man? Still not getting your own check-in redeem, but hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Okay, let's run this and see what happens. Shite. Okay, let's see here. So it's between 2000 and 2002. Next guess we can run a clue, but it would be good to nail the year, which we will. No, just there's 3 years here. So we cannot, unless we nail it perfectly, then it still works. So yeah, still I would say that we are almost guaranteed to at the very least be on PC. Could be on some other consoles too, but PC is pretty much guaranteed. You disable it for me for sure, I did not. Pure RNG, man. Wait, is it Shrek? I mean, if there is like a Shrek platformer game, it could legitimately fit. And what did you say, Ameripon? You said American McGee's Alice. Does that still fit? Check my box. This is such cheating, man. Okay, wait. We cannot check boxes too. Physical game, it does now count as a library of games. The fucking loophole, man. Truly believe this Soul Reaver? Fable? Not really a platform, and that would probably be RPG. Fable would be Xbox. We do have Xbox though. It could have been on Xbox. We don't know it for sure, but I think it falls on platformer, and as well as RPG. Rayman. Those released on PC as well, right? It could potentially be a Rayman. Oh, side view. Oh, that might be right. Okay, should we run Ameripons? I don't know the game, but... Was this the one? Alice Madness Return? Is that what you were talking about? After this one we could get a guess. Hopefully if we get the year though. And this is more recent, right? Oh wait, is it? But wait, Ameripon found a loophole in the thingy. Or is it an older Alice? Crash or Spyro, but the platform... Oh, is this the sequel? Ah, in that case, this is the only one in the database. So then it cannot be it. What about, yeah, what about... We also said Banjo-Kazooie. Why did Banjo not? Does that still fit? That feels like it could fit as well. If it's on PC. Oh, too old? On Nintendo, not on PC? Okay. So what about Crash? I suppose you mean Crash Bandicoots? Tomb Raider is a good one too, but I think we fall on fantasy. We have the link. Okay, let's check this out after the game though. Cheers for joining the Discord, guys. Nice to have ya. God of War? Was it, how the fuck do we classify RPG? I actually don't know. What the fuck is an RPG game? Like, specifically. Like, autistically speaking, what is an RPG? Can anyone give me like a very... Now, we don't know, gamedev can be weird when it comes to this stuff, but... Like, sometimes... Like, they said Borderlands wasn't an adventure game. That's bullshit. So, you know... However you define it, gamedev could be weird. Crash was published by Sony for sure, which has read already. Yeah, it does indeed. In Prince of Persia counted as fantasy, why not Tomb Raider? But Prince of Persia has like proper... Like, isn't that like magic stuff? Like Sands of Time. You can literally like slow down time and stuff. Like, that would be fantasy. I don't know if... now, I haven't played a lot of Tomb Raider. I have actually never played it, to be fair, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here. But from the top of my head, I don't know if it has like fantasy that way. I don't think American Magistris, I think all I searched for was Alice, yeah. So that one isn't in here. Role-playing game, you play a role. Yeah, just that's kind of how I see it. I think some people go a bit more specific. Because if you play a role, then like, for example, like what in that case, Zelda would be an RPG, right? But I think some people might argue that you have to play your own role, as in like character creation, that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know how gamedev defines it either. I think I see RPG as like a really broad genre. I usually say if there are lots of stats, you can level up and affect with gear and stuff. Yeah, so this is a more like specific definition. I've also heard some people say that like if you have a skill tree, it's basically more of a RPG. How is this an RPG anyway? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? What about quests? All you can upgrade is strength. Well, the game we're looking for, though, to be clear, is not an RPG. But yeah, that's what I mean, like, if you go very broad here, you could argue that, like, if you can make any choices in the game, it's basically an RPG. RPG, you make choices and they create illusion of... or they create illusion of choice, or you have a skill tree. It's a game where you can min-match numbers. So I don't know if I would go that far. Like, min-matching numbers seems too specific of a definition for me. I feel like it's a little bit more like... I feel like it's very broad, just like, oh, if you can kind of play that you're this character, then it kind of is an RPG game, which... But then you could make the argument that basically any game is almost an RPG game. Like, if you play as a character, it's technically an RPG game. So maybe that's too broad instead? I don't know. Tomb Raider has magic too. Okay, maybe we should run Tomb Raider then. Okay, Brent has the best definition so far. An RPG is any game that identifies as an RPG. I think that is where we might have to call it quits, man. That is probably the best definition we're gonna get here. Because I can't really argue against it. Eidos may have published Tomb Raider, which one you read though? True. I don't know. I kinda suck when it comes to publishers, but... But I also thought Soul River counts as platformer, so who am I to judge? Yeah, true, that one didn't. But this could also be, to be clear, games can be a bit weird. Before you could create characters, there were RPGs, like Final Fantasy. Good point, very good point. So yeah, character creation cannot be a necessity to be an RPG game. But I don't think so either, though. Because I would consider something like, you know, Final Fantasy, or I would even say God of War, which is a fairly, like, I guess fairly linear, like, game. I would still say that that's a RPG. Jack of Trays, nice to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You play as a character with motivations backed through a progression and interact with NPCs in the world. I think that's a pretty good one, yeah. I think that's a pretty good description. Because that rules out some games where you might have a character, but we wouldn't really classify them as RPGs. Because yeah, like if the character has quite a bit of a story and, you know, you get to kind of play it out, interact with it. Yeah, I kind of like that definition. Blood Rain, don't know the game. Little Big Planet, Croc. Okay, I'm very lost here. Blood Rain was released 2000, 2002, can't remember when. It's an action adventure with platforming and elements and is fantasy. Should we run it? Did you say Blood Rain? I don't think I've heard of the game, but we could try it. What's the third thing in theme Soul River that did not match? Horror. This is horror. So we know we want a action fantasy platform adventure. Third person, single player 2000 to 2002. Must be released on PC. Not made in Unity. Also not made in an in-house engine. Says third person, but I guess that could include isometric views as well. No, just there's a separate one for bird view / isometric. So if it has more of like a top-down perspective, that would be the one. You could create characters in old Final Fantasy games. Oh, could you? Yeah, which is counted as RPG, but you always place Gandalf of Libya. I mean, Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, No, I don't think... Oh wait, did I... Oh, what the fuck? Jet of Trace. Sorry, I think I misclicked somewhere. I accidentally deleted a message of yours. Sorry, man. That was a pure misclick. I didn't even notice. I think nowadays, RPG mean game where you have items and stats. Like Borderlands looter shooter RPG game. That's the thing, I don't know if I would go as far as even saying you need to have stats. Do you need to have stats to be an RPG game? I'm not sure. I feel like we should probably find something I would consider an RPG game where you don't have stats.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you for lurking, Jack. Appreciate ya. RPG tends to need agency over story choices and also character progression, stats and skill trees, but this is a forever discussion. I do think so as well. I think that's kind of the case with all genre discussions. Like, you can go very deep and nitpicky and people are still like not ever really gonna come to a perfect conclusion. I think it's just genres in general, to be honest. Sorry, I'm kind of behind in chat here, but we are catching up. Blood Rain, you play as a vampire chick murdering evil people. Lots of gore and tits. Okay. Platform adventure, meaning jumping around in third person. Yeah. Gonna be Croc calling it. I don't know the game. But if you think it fits, we could go for it. Not in-house engine seems odd. There's plenty of named engines that are in-house that can show up in this list. Oh, yeah, maybe good point. I guess in-house just means like non-famous in-house engine. I guess that kinda is what it is. What's up, extremely small PP? Welcome in. Mass Effect doesn't have stats, did it? Don't remember. I haven't played it, but yeah, I feel like you could have an RPG without stats. Yeah, Undertale would probably be considered an RPG game. You do have stats on your weapons in Undertale though. And you have weapons that deal different amount of damage, right? Okay, I'm gonna snooze this ad. PC CD-ROM title, back around that time frame. Can't remember who made it, published it though. Extremely small PP, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's run Blood Rain and see what happens. We did get the year. Okay, I think we should run a clue. Or should we make a guess? Does Croc... Oh, late 90s? Oh, okay. So should we run a clue? This is gonna give us either platforms, game engine or developer. Which all would be really good clues. Unless someone has a very good guess here. Remember that Googling, looking in libraries, is cheating though. Punishable by law. Should we run a clue? It is published by EA, as well as Asper Media. Developed by No Wonder and Westlake Interactive. Looking around your room is a no-no too. Yes, after Ameripon find a loophole, you can no longer look at physical games in your room. FIFA 2003? I feel like there might be some issues here. The worst thing is that this should be such a good hint, but it doesn't really tell me fuck all. I am no wiser because of this. Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets. There is kind of some platforming in it, isn't it? I did play that one when I was like a kid. There is kind of some platforming sections in it. Would there be anything else here that we would be missing? I hated that game so much, did you? I think I thought it was pretty sick. But keep in mind here, I was really young. I don't really see another genre that we would have. I actually think it could fit. I actually think so. map icon, this is adventure. Which isn't too much help, it's one of the broadest. It's like action and adventure can be a bit annoying, just they're so fucking broad. Like 90% of games have them. I think that is why gamedev even has a setting to disable adventure and action. Because it makes it like 50 times harder. Because you get a lot of this. Like these are yellow just because we have action and adventure. But it doesn't like tell you a lot. Yeah, let's run this and see what happens. Easy fucking peasy. Easy, man. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. We're on like 14 or something in the daily. 18 streak on this one. G fucking G. This game was pretty cool though, wasn't it?
At the scene of the crime. Filch usually guards the hallway where his cat was petrified, but he's away, so now is our chance.
I remember you would like find books or something that gave you spells, I think.
I believe Flewick's story, even if he doesn't.
I don't know if it aged as well as I thought it would.
I think that whatever attacked her might not be human.
Here we are at the scene of the crime. It can't hurt to look around
Hmm.
since we're already here, and Filch isn't.
Good job, team,
Remember the
indeed.
water that was on the floor? Where had it
This
gone?
only relates to games, right? Not expansion packs? I don't think so.
I can't.
I think sometimes they're a little bit... Just remakes count as a new game. But like, they don't have like every fucking Sims DLC. So I don't think they count DLCs. But remakes I know count as new games. That game looks like shite. I don't play shite games. Is that the one with the deformed Hagrid? Might be. Innocent Witches is better than Harry Potter game. Don't Google it. Okay, I'm not Googling it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Fucking ads started just as I said it. That's fucking incredible timing. Oh, well, they didn't start, but they queued. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get myself a bit more tea, have a little bathroom break. And then we'll get right back into making a bit of a kitchen. I think we have a somewhat good idea here. So maybe we do the window here. The window, sink. We do cabinets all over. We put the stove here and the fridge here, and we basically call it a day. I think that should turn out pretty good. Not going to Google that game on his phone. Shut up, Catcher. I am not. I am not. But yeah, I will be back in just a little bit. I'll be back before the ads are over, so thank you for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. What are we saying, guys? Did you name change after that to extremely small? What's up, Darth? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Ads should be over as well. Ah, fuck. I don't know what I did. My back kind of hurts, man. Shit, I think I might actually need to stand up. Can someone redeem stand up for me? Okay, wait. Let's take away this. We're gonna put you over here.
Bloodle1K is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers, man. I think this is the first time I have ever asked for a stand-up redeem. Got so excited about witches that you pulled your back muscles. Shut up, man. Oh, the reason I need a stand-up redeem is because otherwise I know if I stand up voluntarily, the same second I sit down, someone is gonna fucking redeem it and force me to stand up again. So I need someone to put it on cooldown for me. Thank you, Bloodlight. Mad ukulele, by the way. Do you wanna know something funny? It isn't one. It is not a ukulele. This, my dear friend, is a guitar-lele. It's a ukulele-sized guitar, or it's a ukulele with 6 strings. However you want to view it. Basically, ukulele and guitar went, had some naughty time, and boom, ukulele was born. How is that sus? That's not sus. Nice one. Oh, you have a ukulele as well? Ooh, nice, dude. They're kind of funny. A little bit. A cool little thing. I switched the strings on mine as well, so it actually plays like a normal guitar. Just otherwise it would be like a up-tuned guitar or whatever, right? Like a guitar in the tune of a ukulele. I have a wall of Utes? Holy shit, man. I think I've seen you have a guitar behind you as well, right? In the on the stream camera. I'm pretty sure I've noticed that. So I'm trying to get the fucking fingers out my gloves here. My new fancy compression gloves. Because my weak-handed fucking bitch can't take writing on a keyboard without breaking my hands. Actually kind of mad. I have a guitar near my desk, but I started on ukulele, so I bought many different kinds. Ooh, nice. I've never really played ukulele. It's kind of unintuitive at first because you kind of use different chords, right? I guess you could use the same chords, just skipping the upper strings. I guess that's how it works. But then for someone who's only played guitar, it looks like I would kind of have to relearn the muscle memory for the chords. I guess that would be fairly simple though. To be fair, I don't play very much guitar nowadays. They are mainly collecting dust. It's like playing on the 5th fret of the guitar fretboard with the first 4 strings, yeah. Okay, we're almost there. Almost. Ah, what the fuck did I do to my back, man? All of a sudden I just got this fucking pain in my back. Am I just getting old? Is that what's happening here? There we go. Some intense bathroom break. Okay, let's copy these. Let's do a new layer. You know what? Let's actually cut these. Fuck, this is not working. Cut, boom, boom. Okay, question is, did I manage to send to you? 75. I think it should be 73. 73. 73, there we go. Some weight, it doesn't really matter, but we could put you kinda centered in here. I think we can start with the sync, because once again, I think we're gonna basically just reuse this one. Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. That should be centered. Put you like here or something, maybe? So, if I put in just another normal cabinet here, how would that look? Like, how far do we actually go? So that would maybe work. The fridge would be like here. Kinda thin. I don't know if I can do the cabinets like this. Because I was kinda thinking about doing this and then, you know, just like merging these. Once again, let me try to actually use my tablet here. Why does this not work? Hello? What's going on? Why can I not draw anything? What have I done? What's up, Zapu? How you doing? And Bad Tasty Games, nice to have ya. Sounds like you need a pull-up redeem. I don't have a pull-up bar though, so that would be an issue. Getting one though would actually be pretty good. Doing good, brother, and you? I'm doing quite well. Glad to hear you doing good as well. Trying to design a new kitchen here. I don't know why I did that. Why can I not draw anything? Why does my pattern align to source? Paintbrush? Batch. Oh. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I did. And this is kind of what I was thinking, right? Boom, and we basically have a kitchen counter. Oh, you know, we should merge these, because there's no reason to have... Oh, fuck, wait, we can't do this, because now we have the issue with the cabinet doors. Like, this one and this one can't open towards each other. This is what we solved before by putting the stove here instead. Fuck, I forgot about that. Okay, we make these smaller, so they only have one door and we will open it outwards. Do pull-ups off the side of your building, there'll be high-stage pull-ups. True. Also doing good, I'd ask you, but Zapu asked, cheers man. Glad to hear you're doing good, Bad Tasty. Make them open upwards. Big brain move. Ask IKEA to design your kitchen. Also kind of big brain move. Don't they have like a tool on the website where you can design a kitchen? Just place furniture around? Maybe that's what I should use. Okay, I could make this a bit smaller. As I mentioned before, we should probably remove this line too. So they actually look a bit more connected. Does this look a bit weird? Maybe I should pull this up. I might actually do that. Maybe to differentiate this from the one in the bathroom too, we make the sink a little bit bigger. Just to make it seem a bit less like the one in the bathroom, because I am basically reusing it, right? Oh, maybe that's a good reason why maybe I shouldn't have made these smaller. Maybe we actually do keep them full size. Also to make them feel more different. Even though they're not really. I think that is the normal size. Just check if the door fits. It does indeed. Yeah, this is the issue, because if I open this one, I cannot open that one towards this. Unless we somehow make it so you cannot open this one. But that feels a bit weird. Make the doors fall out, problem solved. I mean, you know what? Kinda fair. Kinda true. It would pretty much do the job. It's like, these doors are fine, right? Well, you kinda go into the side of the cabinet here, though. But we might just move you a little bit, that might be fine. The real issue is like when you open this one, like we can't have this here, right? This doesn't work. Unless we do one of those where you just have like a... I might know how to solve this. This is kinda open. Like, you can do those where you have like just a cloth hanging in front of it. We put like a garbage bin under. Like, basically, what I'm thinking is that we do this. It's not a cabinet. But yeah, oh, under the sink, kinda true. Usually that would be in one of these. The issue here is that doing it here doesn't make sense. Yeah, just then you would have this open. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Prevent from opening if a door that blocks is already open. That could work. Question is how intuitive it is. Just what if they open this door? There's something in here they need to pick up. Now they try to open this and it doesn't work. Could be an issue if they just go, oh, maybe I can't open that one, and then they leave. Or look at this, listen to this. What if opening this door automatically closes this door? Might feel weird, but it would kinda solve it. Like if you open this one first, and then right as you're about to open this one, we just automatically close that one and open this one instead. It might feel a little bit weird because you cannot do two actions with one click. But it would kinda solve the issue, to be honest. If you mirror it, so even though it's open, the one door is facing... Oh, I guess the one issue might be that you're thinking about opening like this. We could do that, actually. You know, no, we could do this. Yeah. You're not gonna have as much space here, but just like put less stuff in there. I think I might even like this the most, actually. So basically, scheiße. Everything open. would look like this. Alright, I could do it like this. Or we flip those. We could do it like this as well. Then it kind of makes it so we have enough space here and enough space here. Because if we flip this, then there's very little space in this one. I guess it feels a bit more symmetrical though, but that doesn't necessarily have to be a good thing. Maybe we do this. Is one action, you open the door so violently that you slam into the other door and it flies backwards. You know, you could actually check if another door is open, play 2 sound effects, do like a boom boom sound effect. That should gonna sell that one too. But I feel like this might work. Right? And then just like don't put items here, you know? Yeah, you know, I kind of don't mind this. Dude, my fucking back, what did I do? Kinda procrastinating here, need to work on some textures as well. But how much work do you want to do here for 2 quick kitchen doors, to be fair? Yeah, that's a good point. But this wouldn't be too much work to do. To just flip them like this. Just then everything works with my current system. All I need to make sure is that this door is behind this one. This is behind this one. But yeah, I don't really mind this. Oh yeah, true, I should flip this one. Good point. Because I don't want to flip this one. Because we're going to... we take away like 30% or almost half of the space here. But you're absolutely right that we could flip this instead. And it still feels a bit more symmetrical. Yeah, I might do that. Good shout. Yeah, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, indeed. What was the first game? The daily one? Dude, my memory, man. Okay, I think this is good. I think we do it like this. As long as we can fit everything else. We'll see, maybe I have to turn this door here so it doesn't bump into the stuff here. Because the one thing that kinda worries me is whether or not we have enough space for the fridge. I think we do. That's good enough for a fridge. Only thing I think is a bit weird is that the kitchen sink has 2 water spray thingies. It's fairly common in older places, before we had the like mixers. Like, back in the days it was a lot more common to have one for hot water, one for cold water. Nowadays you almost never see this, but... UK thing, I believe? I think it's a fairly just old school thing as far as I know. Because we have it here in Sweden too. In like older houses and so on. Hey Jin with the bits! Appreciate ya. 10 bits! You hear about the dwarf seer that escaped from Azkaban. He's now a small medium at large. That's so fucking stupid, man. How you doing, Jin? Nice to have you. Most of my tabs are one for hot, one for cold. Oh, really? One for water, one for beer, that would be kinda sick. I'd rather have one for water, one for whiskey. I think UK kept it more because something about the water quality or something. Oh, interesting. Okay, you're making a game in another time period or whatever I should call it? Yeah, kind of. So, I'm being a little bit sneaky here. But my plan is that you are in a really old house. The house itself is really old. Which means that we have a lot of like old style of furniture and stuff. However, the game, or like, yeah, the game might play out in like the 90s or something. Which means that basically the way I cheat is that I can almost do whatever the fuck I want. Because I could put newer stuff in here and then just go, yeah, well, they renovated it. But I can also have really old stuff in the house because, well, the house is old, right? I might even do something where, say if the house ends up being like abandoned, we might have a really old house that last had people in the 80s, but you are here in like the 2000s. So, you know, house and stuff, some stuff might be really old, but there might be some renovated stuff from like 80s time, but then you explore it in the 2000s, you know, that kind of stuff. So it does give me a little bit more wiggle room in terms of like what kind of stuff we can have. The main reason I want it to still feel fairly old is that old furniture is just more interesting. Because like before, the game used to look like all my cabinets and stuff would look like this. Just fucking full squares, straight out of IKEA. You know, oh, just a fucking desk with 4 legs. Like this is a very boring style. Shout out to IKEA. Whereas, you know, back in the days, you would have all of these little extra details and like, you know, it would be little video thingies and like, you know, little details on it. Like people were just more detail oriented back in the day. And I feel like it gives a much more interesting style, right? This window looks more interesting than just a normal square glass pane window. You know, these kind of old style chairs and tables, they just look more interesting. Like this table is way more interesting than this table. So that's part of the reason why I want to do a kind of older house. And a lot of like old furniture. Speaking of old furniture, it was much more common with like rounded fridges. Maybe a bit too much. Maybe we just do like this. I think I prefer that. Would you see the top here? Barely. Might skip it. You know what, if we want to make the fridge a little bit wider, could actually just have you go out a bit more. Oh, but then you should be able to see... Is this even gonna make you wider? Because in that case, I would need to take like this section and go here. So that's 2 pixels, and then we do 1. It's maybe... It barely makes you wider, to be honest. I do think it looks better. I think I prefer it. What am I doing? There we go. Before everything was handmade, everyone was unique and had character. Yeah, exactly. Feels like nowadays everything is so plain, you know? Like there's no like real craftsmanship when it comes to this kind of stuff. Not only like furniture, even like outdoor things like fences and like lamp posts and stuff. Like back in the days, every fucking lamp post had like, there were details and like that kind of stuff. Whereas now it's just a fucking, it's a pole with a light. Nothing. How you doing, Chappie? I'm doing well. How are you, Jin? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Friday. Start of the weekend. Really old house, but poster of Wham in the bedroom, and we can have a mobile phone. Exactly, we can just mix everything. IKEA horror game. The furniture names are actually ancient incantations to summon the devil. Yeah, but if you want to repair this kind of window, you pay a lot more. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Like, stuff today is more... It's easier to take care of it or whatever. Working as a retail employee for minimum wage and you have expenses to pay, that's a good horror game. Horror simulator, yeah. I mean, furniture actually made out of wood is nice. Nowadays you only get paper-like stuff, yeah. Like empty on the inside. Looks good, cheers man. Oh yeah, shit, wait, we still have your video, I kinda forgot about it. Should check that out as well. Human fingers in the fridge, maybe. I wouldn't have any kind of patience for art, this is painful to watch, do you think so? I think this is fun. Doing art is fun, man.
Time to stretch.
Probably a good shout, to be honest. Oh, that looks weird. That is not right. How you doing, Strom? What are you working on today? Should probably save as well. I need to go and open a window on the other side as well. Holy shit, I need some... What do you call it? When you get like the wind through the house. What is it called? Keep forgetting this fucking word in English, man. Breeze, yeah, like getting a breeze through the house. Oxygen. Yeah, I need some of that too. Yeah, but yeah, getting like a breeze through the apartments, just fucking hell. It's not even that hot outside, but it's so fucking hot in here, man. Tvärdrag, as we call
you
it.
to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers, gamedev. Tvärdrag. I don't know if I would say that, Mutlas, but hope you're doing well. Nice to have you. Might be a regional thing. Just turned in. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. So I'm taking these stretch redeems quite seriously now, because my hands are actually breaking apart. Good, what about you? I'm doing good too. I just got my new little compression gloves. Feel fucking... yeah, I feel really badass here. But I do think they might actually end up helping out a bit. Working on some kitchen art today. Yeah, your PC generates heat, true. Not only that, I generate heat. I think every human is like fucking 100 watts of heating or something. So PC plus me like locked into this room, it gets fucking hot. Daku, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Have a save redeem as well. Let's make sure stuff is saved. Cheers, man. Maybe a Gothenburg thing. Ah, should be, should be. Duelago. I don't know, that's probably horrible. This doesn't look right. I think I need to do this and then, whoops, not that, this. Maybe then even move you one more. Boom. Yeah, it looks better. Greenhouse from breathing out and false true. Was it good? Did I heavily impress you, Mutlas? Never heard that good of a Gothenburg accent. I did kind of want to do like tiles on the wall as well, but I don't know if I can do that. Because it's gonna be... well, I should do some here. I should do some under here. But then like the dumbwaiter is kinda in the way. I guess I should end them here though. Could do that. Because the thing is, we can't really shove the dumbwaiter all the way into the corner either. At least not if we're gonna do... you know, if we're gonna have cabinets that continue over here. Because then it doesn't make sense that you would have to like lean over the entire counter. Not bad, cheers, man. Yeah, we do need something here. We should probably do one more like smaller cabinet as well if we wanted to. But it would... because then we should push the window even, or the dumbwaiter even further. The thing is that I do, as I mentioned before, I get into this habit where like all furniture is placed on just this wall. And it ends up feeling a little bit bad. Of course it gets better when you add stuff like a rug, we have some lamp. Maybe, you know, you could have put another window or like a painting here, the door here. It would fill it up a little bit, but I'm kind of bad at placing a lot of furniture on these sides, mainly because it's harder to draw. I have to think more about perspective. I think we might try doing the sideways ones here. Let me see though how it would look if we tried to do a few tiles. Like what I'm thinking is basically that we would do... maybe something like this. Why is it never even? Maybe I should make them a bit bigger though. It never works out, man. It truly never works out. Okay. Go 5. This is gonna be perfect. I'm still missing 1. Wait, did I fuck this up? 5, 5, 5. Oh, did I miscount this somehow? I don't think I pulled this one up. You know, something like this. What do you guys think? Is it a yay or nay? Maybe we should have made them smaller, but you know, the general idea of having like tiles here. Okay, let me quickly run and just open a window on the other side, because I need some fucking breeze in here or I'm gonna pass out soon. Give me just like 20 seconds. Not even 20 seconds, we are already back. Speedy boy, man. Okay. Still not entirely sure about these. I think they are a bit too wide though. Or tall, I suppose. Shit, I should have merged these layers. Fuck's sake. Apparently I had yet another layer. Boom, 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 Boom. Maybe it adds something, doesn't it? Any thoughts so far? I guess we could continue though. Like, what if we continued and just went around this one too? Maybe that would look better. Like, we actually went all the way around it. Greetings, Darth. Nothing says we can't do that. Maybe I do like that more. Instead of stopping here, we actually go all the way, but just cut out the both the window and the dumbwaiter. I think I kinda like it. Okay, should we check out the video? I don't know if you're still here, Brent. Got a raid earlier by Brent Brava, and he does have a YouTube, a little devlog that I have not seen. He is here indeed. Let's holy booba immediately. Let's check out the video. Let me just pause my music. There we go. Let's have a little look while I sip on my cuppa. Well done. Already tell this is gonna be a successful game, for sure, man. I mean, it does look really cool, to be honest. I've seen Brent work a bit on it.
And fight to deliver beer to a princess. It's a very serious game. This is Thirsty Princess, and welcome to my first devlog. Tanked in 2020, untap again in 2024.
Do you want one little feedback that I noticed? I think at the very least your voice is fully panned to the left I can only hear you in my left speaker. Just something I noticed. I see it on OBS as well. The music seems to play in both, but I think if someone had like earphones and they popped out the left one, I don't think they would hear you. Just a small little thing I noticed. Yeah, I realized after published, I thought, oh my god, what I have done, I can imagine. No, it's a easy thing to miss, to be honest, man. Giving Realm of Mad God sprite vibes. I don't know if I've seen that one. I can already see this one area where Brent excels. You know it, man. Yeah, listening through a single speaker, yeah. Yeah, and that is pretty much impossible to tell.
And I'm a solo dev. Way back in 2020, I joined a popular game jam hosted by Game Maker's Toolkit with the theme Out of Control. I brainstormed the idea of drinking alcohol and slowly losing control of your character the more you drank. So I got to work and spent the next 48 hours building a game where
I didn't know this started with a game jam as well. Are you doing the new GMTK? His jam started like just a few days ago, didn't it?
Drunken heroes try to impress a princess by fighting each other to drink beer with her. It was a brutal 48 hours, only to publish my submission to itch.io in private mode, so no one even played my game, and I didn't even realize this until after playtesting had already started.
Oh shit.
I spent some time after the jam refining the mechanics, and I really loved the idea, but like a lot of solo indie devs, self-doubt started creeping in. I figured no one would want to play it, so into the vault it went. I shifted focus to other projects, each one
no, I completely forgot honestly, but I should be focusing on my main project anyway. I kind of feel like that too. Like, it would be fun to do more game jams, but it just feels like now is kind of not the time, do you know what I mean?
Vault it went. I shifted focus to other projects, each one getting a little more ambitious.
That's cool too.
By 2023, I was working on a big one, a card battling, monster catching RPG with a story I was falling in
fucking hell.
But the scope was just too much for one person. Designing, drawing, animating, everything. I eventually had to admit that I didn't have the time or resources to make that game the way
I can relate to that one. I've done that my fair share of times as well.
wanted to. So I parked the project, but not my passion. I still wanted to make something fun, something I could actually finish.
Also did a few deck builders.
That's when I remembered Thirsty Princess. It was chaotic, it was funny, and most importantly, it felt achievable. So in 2024, I rebuilt it from scratch. New
can I show this on stream?
But the same chaotic heart. So what exactly is Thirsty Princess? It's a competitive party game where up to 4 players run around a medieval tavern trying to deliver beer to a very demanding, very thirsty princess. Sounds easy, right? Not exactly.
Tired of waiting.
Because everyone else is trying to do the same thing, and they'll fight you, steal your beer, or even throw a stool at your head to try and stop you. You score points by successfully drinking beer with the princess, but that also makes you drunk. The more you drink, the harder it is to move around the bar. Drink too much, and you'll need to detox.
Fucking interesting idea, dude. Bone physics. And that is how you detox.
You'll need to manage your intoxication and make the tough choices. Do you leave the chaos of the fight to sober up, or risk it and keep going drunk? Everyone's scrambling to drink with the princess, and everyone's fighting dirty. You'll do everything you can
Where's a Mary Pond?
and everything you can to make your enemies drop theirs. It's messy, it's competitive, it's a
Sorry guys, I don't know why, but YouTube keeps like crashing for me all the fucking time. So I cannot like control anything.
Everyone's scrambling to drink with the princess, and everyone's fighting dirty. You'll do everything you can to protect your beers.
What's up, Creative Waste? How you doing? I recognize this game. I bet you do. We're looking at the devlog by Brent here. Clearly Swedish drinkers that get drunk from a mug of beer. Come on, man. Hope you're doing good, Creative.
everything you can to make your enemies drop theirs. It's messy, it's competitive, it's a tavern full of betrayal, beer, and poorly timed peeing. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Of course, getting beer to the princess is only half the challenge. The other half? Making sure nobody else does. In this first devlog, I wanted to discuss the basic character moveset to assist in disrupting and scoring. First up is throwing. Throwing is your go-to way to ruin someone's day, from a safe distance. Pick up stools, weapons, beers, anything that's lying around.
Oh, can you throw the beers as well? That's pretty clever. Doing great, glad to hear, Creative. Hope you are too. I'm doing quite well.
And chuck it. If you land the hit, they drop everything they're holding. If you miss, well, now you've got some decisions to make. Next is fighting. Maybe you like to settle things the old-fashioned way. If you bump into an enemy player, you'll start a fight, even if you're not holding anything. Everyone involved in the fight gets locked in for a few seconds. Whichever team has the highest total strength in the fight wins, and everyone else is stunned. And everyone in the fight drops their beers, even the winners. Next is stealing.
Interesting.
Feeling bold? Dash through another player and you can steal their stuff, as long as you have a hand free. You might grab their beer and score it yourself, unless they steal it right back. Just don't miss and dash into a wall. That ends poorly.
Damn, I like how you have actually... Now it happens
Lastly
again.
is crouching,
I can't pause.
which is more of a counterplay. If you're under fire, crouching is your last line of defense. While crouched, you can't be hit by thrown items or stolen from. And if
Anyone
someone
else? 5:15. I don't know why this happens.
hit by thrown items,
But it's really interesting. You actually have a like surprising amount of like things to balance, which I think is good. Because otherwise it would end up feeling like this. It seems like something that easily could have been too simple, but it feels like it actually has quite a lot of depth with like the different mechanics and so on. Yeah, the beer is the goal, but if you need to, sometimes it's better to throw it. Yeah, even that being like a small layer of balance, like, you know, there's a lot of like decision making or whatever. Spent the last 2 weeks working on controller support and it's almost ready. Ooh, nice, man.
or stolen.
Yeah, playtested with friends and we've all had a lot of fun. However, I still haven't had a 4-player game yet. So, are you doing... Yeah, because you didn't have the Steam page up yet, right? I suppose that's gonna make it a bit easier for playtesting as well. You can just do like Steam keys, have a Steam playtest. It's fairly simple, to be honest.
From. And if someone dashes into you...
Oh yeah, or is it couch co-op? Good question as well. I did not think about that.
They'll trip and get stunned instead. There is a tiny catch. It takes a moment to stand back up, which means clever players can bait out a crouch and punish it with a fight. All these mechanics work together to create a constant push and pull between scoring and sabotaging. It's all about timing, positioning,
snoozing,
and knowing when to go full chaos. So that's where things stand right now. The game is playable, chaotic, and honestly, more fun than I ever expected it to be when I brought it back to life. There's a lot more I haven't shown yet. Things like character traits, ultimate abilities, NPC behavior, post-game trophies,
shit.
But I'll be saving those.
This is fucking way deeper than I thought it would be. Couch co-op only, however I plan to utilize Steam Remote Play. Ooh, nice one. Online co-op such sauce. Yeah, this seems... I'm impressed, man.
For future devlogs. Right now, I'm continuing to add new content, polish the mechanics, and test out new maps and characters. Eventually I want to open it up for more players, through local tests, demos, and maybe something public later down the line. If you want to follow along, hop into the Discord, follow me on socials, or catch me live on Twitch while I work on the game. The links are in the description. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in my next devlog. Looks like the princess is throwing another tantrum, so you better get her a beer.
Nice stuff, man. Obviously, I've seen you work a bit on this game, and I've been like lurking your stream and stuff, but I didn't know you had like this many systems, mechanics or whatever going on. Here's the video again, in case anyone wants to check it out. Nice stuff, man. Griefos, welcome in. I think it will be super fun. I've been following this for a while. Nice. Yeah, it actually looks fun. There's also far too few proper like couch co-op games. Like local co-op is fucking hard to find, man. I've been wanting to play a lot of like local co-op game with like my partner and stuff. And just like looking through Steam and so on, there's so many games I would truly expect to have some form of like local co-op, which just has nothing whatsoever. So I think it's I would definitely like to see more local co-op games. Steam Remote is still kinda bad. I use Parsec for couch playing online. Don't think I've heard of that one. So what would you consider be bad with Steam Remote Play? Just out of curiosity. Ah, shit. I don't know, maybe if I should change the bottom part here, because doing like feet like that in this perspective is gonna be fucked. What do you think, guys? Would this work? That looks very big. It is very, very deep. If we imagine like these being the different cabinets or whatever. It looks like this portion is too big compared to this. I'm gonna snooze one more ad. What are you gonna do about it, Bezos? I guess maybe what I could do is just push this in. Don't really know what to do with that space, but this feels a little bit more balanced. Latency and packaging data is kinda off, you need a really fast connection for it to work well. Ah. Oh, you mean like one of those kinda more like horizontal freezes? But that feels like it should be interactable. The issue is that everything is so much harder to draw in this perspective. I feel like maybe that's something we could put in the basement though. I feel like maybe having like the extra freezer down in the basement. That's fairly common. You know, I actually think the real issue is that I think this line might actually be incorrect. So I did do pure... It looks cleaner though when it's 90 degrees. Maybe I should actually bring this up a little bit. It just becomes so jaggedy, that's the only thing I don't like about it. Like, the best lines are straight lines, and then like any variation of having the same number of pixels everywhere. So anything like this, all the way up to this, right? Like those tend to look the cleanest. When you start doing these like mixed ones, I feel like they don't look very clean. It becomes very jaggedy. Don't know if that's a word, but makes sense. I kind of feel like I might go ahead and be a bit lazy as well and actually do this. Definitely doesn't look as interesting, but... because otherwise I kind of need to do the feet here too, and that's gonna be a bit tricky. Just spotted the fly out of the air with a close anya. Holy shit, that's actually pretty impressive. We do have an ad starting in about 10 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. Oh, this doesn't look right with the floor now. I don't know. I think this is fine for now. Oh shit, I can't do this either, which is a perspective. This looks so much worse. I hate perspective, man. That's what I meant with, like, it's way trickier doing this thing, just art-wise, make it look good. Because this would have to be kind of like this. If I would do something similar here, it would be the same thing. It would have to get bigger the closer it gets. Now everything becomes a bit like jaggedy. But we kind of want to have a stove somewhere. The only other place to do a stove would have been here. Now, you could argue that maybe the stove is behind you. Like, technically speaking, it could be. And the same thing. If I didn't do this... If I didn't do this, what to do with this space? It's kinda too small to have a... I mean, I guess I should just end it too. For a little garbage bin or something there. Yeah. But then it feels a little bit weird that this continues, like the tiles, if there's nothing under here. Then I kind of feel like the tiles should be cut off here. Which I guess they could be. Do you have floors? Maybe you could have like a dumbwaiter to send items up and down. I think I've seen that mechanic in a few games. I do have a few floors. So the plan is to do something like that, have some functionality. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Or just skip the tiles. But I do kinda like them. What if we do this? What if we do continue, but this is where we have the non-cabinet. I can't do it like this. Fuck's sake, what am I doing? Like, imagine that maybe this is where we Just do something like that. And we have a little like curtain thing. You know what I mean? Maybe this would just be a side now that I think of it. Yeah. We should do something like this. Small table, could do something like that too. Yeah, the angle here is incorrect, very true. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking like that bloodlight, then maybe we should just put a bin in here. We do a little curtain thing. I feel like that kinda could work. And then we should still do these feet as well, to make it look a bit more interesting. For fuck's sake, how would I even fix this? One way to fix it is to not have this wall. It still looks a bit off though. The wall makes it worse though, because you have something to compare it to. Because like now, what becomes weird is that this doesn't go all the way into the wall. Oh, but then I just do this. Fucking easy fix, man. Boom. Maybe. Why do we see both walls of the shelves, but not both walls of the big hole to the right? Oh, true, I need to fix these as well. That's a good point. Good point. That's fairly easy. Just been reusing my assets here. All we do is this. Boom. Boom. Good shout. Just that we started with the middle one. Which is centered, right? Then we have these. Good shout, good eye. I feel like this could work. And maybe we should even skip that thing. Like maybe this should just be open as well. Maybe. Okay, I think we might do this for now. Good thing now is that we can reuse all the doors from the other cabinets. Do need to make the fridge though. Usually on these, the whole thing is actually the door though, I just realized. So it would actually be more like this. But now it's gonna look really flat. Unless... we do something like this. And have this be part of the door. Yeah, that might be better. These corners aren't great, man. I think we might do this instead. Does look way more fucking... doesn't look as round. Yeah, And on light it doesn't look as round with these corners. It doesn't have to be for the round either, but maybe we do this. This might actually look more round. No, why would that look more round? Okay, what do I want to do with you? And maybe we skip this thing. I don't think it's gonna look as good, but the doors are gonna end up looking more flat like this, but I think it might be fine. Where's my pen? There we go. Feels weird going all the way down. Maybe. Yeah, I think I might do something like that. Doing this when you open as well. Maybe a weird perspective to do the curve in. But it feels like you should be able to open the fridge, right? It's gonna feel weird if you can open like every single cabinet in the game, but you cannot open the fridge. You know, something like that might actually work. It looks very short though. This is probably gonna make it worse. Do I have a side door somewhere? Okay, where have I accidentally made a black line here? Can't really have this cover up the door. Oh, I could do this though. Wait. Oh shit, the door should be bigger. Forgot about that. Technically, you should go here. I cannot say I love this. It might be fine though. She lines up exactly with the floor. It's usually not a good thing. Kinda looks fine though. It looks a little bit weird. Also a question if you wouldn't see the handles here. Maybe not fully, but maybe you should do something like this. I think we're just gonna do this for now, and then we'll see. So the only tricky thing is that you need to be able to open these doors individually. Oh shit, maybe the freezers should be like, have a shit ton of ice in it. You know what I mean? This does not look good. I don't know if this would read well enough. Like if people would understand that this is supposed to be ice. I don't know, what do you guys think? If you open this and it looked like this, would you clock that this is ice? I'm not sure if it's intuitive enough. I don't think I can do this. Kinda looks like a hole in the fridge. Giant chipotle burrito. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it reads well enough. Did I not do this on a separate layer? Secret cave, yeah. I think we're skipping that part. So something about like the walls are looking too thin. I think there would actually be like there should have been something here as well, like this goes all around. Oh, livestream tin, we should do something like that. No Secret Pirates of the Caribbean level. Right here seems kinda fine. Okay, so maybe if we move the doors. Or if I do actually place you here. Okay, and awfully close to the door. I don't think we can see this. I think you should go the opposite way. You should get taller. Secret exercise room called Pilates of the Caribbean. Holy shit, man. That is outrageous. I think this is fine for now, otherwise I'm gonna spend all day on this fucking fridge. I don't love it. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I think this is good enough now. So here, I'm actually going to be really fucking lazy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take these tiles. Let's see, we take the kitchen. We remove you and you. I'm just gonna merge you down, make one single object of you. What is happening? Locked. We're just gonna make this into one big object. We only need to cut out the doors anyway. That's gonna be the only stuff that's interactable. Lazy or efficient? True. True. Good point. Good point. It is certainly more efficient as well. Oh, we have one little tricky thing here though. The doors must be separated. You know what I might do? I might actually do this. Because now they're gonna highlight correctly and yeah. That looks weird. Oh shit, you would still see the top of this one. Would be kind of like this. Or like this. That's fine. Well, this doesn't make sense. Does this make sense? Ooh, I don't like those double lines. Both open, this looks fine. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this for now. Okay. And now... I need you. I need to separate the doors as well, since those should be... Well, I don't need the base whatsoever, I only need the doors. Okay. That is basically the stuff we need for the kitchen. Oh, whoops. Don't think I got everything there. Well, at least it's everything we need for the kitchen right now. Doors we can add. I think I'm gonna skip having some curtain or whatever, might add that later. Question is, should we get this into game? Or is there something else we want to make? Don't have a stove now, but I don't know where I would put that. Unless we do the side thing. Because the thing is, since you can't look around, we do have the benefit of being able to say, well, you know what? The stove is behind you. What are you gonna do about it? You can't argue against that. You can't see it. Maybe it's there. We did do fridge, kitchen counters, dumbwaiter. Dining room could be kinda neat too. That's fairly simple as well. Like it's quite literally a table and some chairs and we are kind of done. I have an old desk we could maybe use for the office. Garage is an important one as well. We'll see, I might throw this into game first. Hey Josh with the 11 bits. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Josh? Oh wow, looks like Jin's been overtaken. Ooh, snap. Stole that Bits Leader badge indeed. Maybe I should go old garage interior. But this is the thing I find so tricky about the garage. Because like 90% of the stuff could have been in the basement too. Yeah, you can have some workbench and stuff, but that should be in the basement. The basement is way bigger and I do need to fill that up, which I think might end up being one of the trickier parts. Getting like enough stuff to fill out the basement. I do suppose a basement could have some rooms that maybe are a little bit less detailed. Like, you know, it's a fucking basement. Is there something concrete that you would only have in a garage that you wouldn't have in a basement? And workbench, tools, that should be in a basement too. Floor jack? Do you mean like a outlet or whatever? Electricity? Celebrate my dad's 88th birthday, hang out with girlfriend, work on game, drink very healthy amounts of beers, etc. Sounds like a good weekend, man. Automotive stuff wouldn't ever be in the basement because fuck carrying all that stuff up and down the stairs. True, that's a good point. Anything that you would use for specifically for the car should be in the basement. That's you know what I meant in the garage. Tires, old tires. I think we're missing a bit of shadow on the car here. Otherwise, it looks sick. I mean, I couldn't fucking do this, so I shouldn't say fuck all. And like some generic stuff, like just random storage, we can always use. Just put some shelf or something in there. Old tires feel like something that should work pretty well. Just that, where else would you wouldn't carry those down to the basement? Maybe one of those jerry cans or whatever you call it. Fuel canister, gas canister. I don't know what the fuck you call it, but you know what I mean. Should have one of those. Normal people keep old tires. Well, in Sweden you would. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Because I'm not thinking old tires. You know, we would have winter tires and summer tires. You know, you have to switch twice, once a year. Yeah. Twice a year? Wait. When do you switch? You switch like April and October. Twice per year, yeah. Sorry, I had to think for a second there. But this is in the UK. But it can snow in the UK. Don't you have like... Or does everyone go with all-round... Like all-round tires or whatever we call them? Like, you know, the ones you can have year-round. No idea, because I'm a car now, so I have like literally 50 tires at my house. Any British men in here? Anyone know? Yeah, frictionless tires, yeah. Because those you would basically have. I mean, I guess we should have, at the very least, you should have a spare tire. Because a spare tire you might need. Like maybe they needed extra space in the trunk or something, just took it out. Hillerfoot get yours in here, true. Where is he when one needs him? Maybe we don't need to have 4 tires, but I feel like we should definitely have 1 tire. Like maybe they switched out the spare... They actually used the spare tire and just threw the old one in there. But he's American now, we don't ask him. True. He's like American Japanese now. I mean, he did go to watch a soccer game though. He'd probably just say gun. That would be your response, man. Midwest? I have no clue. Keep in mind to not go more specific than Hillfoot would have wanted. Let's not dox anyone. Like, if this was Josh, it would be like 50 tires and 50 guns. That would basically be the garage. I guess we have to do some old poster with like a motorcycle and some half-naked chick on it. I'm joking, we're not gonna do that, but it would have fit. But then Steam is gonna ban my game from the platform, so we can't actually do that. Yeah, this is one thing, like fuel canisters or whatever, jerry cans. We should do something like that too. But it's tricky, because this is not enough to fill up a garage. We can't have a whole fucking garage and then do 1 tire, 1 gas canister and call it a day. But I mean storage, general storage, having like 1 shelf or something in there, we can certainly do. But then you need to put stuff on the shelf. I did try to make a jerrycan before, it ended up looking like a purse. And then I Alt F4'd out of it. I was like, nope, we're not doing this. Baseball bat. A ladder? Oh. Ladder? You could have a ladder in there. Knowing to carry it down to the basement. Ladder. I think I should separate this. Let's do basement and garage. We're not gonna have a freezer in there. What else did we say? Jerry can? Tires? Midway's is huge, ain't no doxing anybody's audio, okay, cheers. We do have an ad coming up, sorry about that one, guys. Appreciate your patience. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, but I'll be back before the ads are over. I don't know if we want to have more than one workbench in the house. How is this a garage? Oh, garage loft, I see. Okay, ads are running. Let me take a quick break. I'll see you guys soon. Cheers. And we are back. Sure, you can just pretend it's a PSP game. I mean, I guess something I need to consider a bit more as well is that we can have just junk. Like, people do have junk lying around. But like, what is junk? Like, this is just random shit, but this would be... I can't just do a pile like this, can I? I mean, maybe I could do like a generic pile of shit that we, not literally speaking, metaphorically speaking, that we can just put here and there. Maybe. You know, maybe we should do a poster. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Bike. Could put a bike in there. You know, random shit, like, you could have some... I think I'm overthinking, like, how do I want to say this? Basically, how important things have to be. Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't have to be fully interactable stuff. You could have some fucking... like, plywood or something just standing against... Just to fill it up, you know? Like, it doesn't all have to be, like, super functional, interactable stuff. We just need stuff so it doesn't look too empty. Do we? Pretty fucking empty garage. I mean, most people just have a car in there. Oh, the tools you use for the outside. That would be annoying carrying down to the basement. That feels more like garage stuff. Because general tools fit as well down there, but maybe like... you know, gardening tools and such. That made sense to have in a garage. We could throw an extra fuse box in there too. Old furniture. Broken furniture. Need a moose sign? That would be pretty neat. That is a very like Scandinavian thing though, isn't it? Do you have any plans for the weekend, Jost? Anything fun coming up? I mean, this is just a bunch of randomness. Game isn't set in Scandinavia. It is not. Right now, it's looking towards being set in the UK. Working, gotcha. I don't really have that much planned. Depending on the health of my hands, I might do a bit of work. I need to start editing my next devlog as well. That is something I need to do. When did I release the last one? Like a week and a half ago? 2 weeks ago? Should give it another week. Like, a bite could be kinda nice to put in here, but also like a bite could be slightly tricky to pull off. That could also be outside though. Like, you could have the bite in the garage, but if we need to fill out the outside a bit more, we could put a bite just leaning against the wall somewhere. Pixel art bite. Wow, usually I find stuff that's always like too high resolution for my game. Here we actually have some proper small, like actually too small. And what kind of size are we working with here? That is pretty cool. I have slight difficulty telling which way it's facing though. Is this facing towards us or away from us? Which direction is the bike going? Handles have the same color. I guess it's towards us. No, but these should be pointed... Shit, I don't know. Wait, what? No, because we see the front of... This is like the light. Yeah, it's towards us. Yeah, the lamp. True. That one does kinda give it away. Can make a meme out of it with like the golden dress. I do think so. If we remove the light, I could see this go in both directions. Artists in the chat seething right now. True. I think this is kind of our resolution-ish. I think we could do a bite somewhere. But should we do a bit of engine work first? We've barely done anything in the engine yet. Should we see if we can at least get the kitchen working? Just is gonna be a completely new room, so let's name you kitchen. Oh, whoops. And then what we're gonna do is we're not gonna use these walls. The front wall, we're gonna have so much stuff that we actually don't really need anything on there. Left one, I think we're gonna do fancy wall with a door. On the right side, we're gonna do fancy wall as well. The floor, I think tiles should work good. Yeah, that's a decent base. So, a few things we already have. We want to have a door. Okay, so wait, should this be unlocked? Yeah, probably. Why would you lock the door to the kitchen? Maybe we shouldn't even have a door. Maybe we just do a passage in here. I think we might do that. We also want to have a window, normal window, and I think you should be centered. Gonna need to raise you up a little bit though. Maybe it's not locked, maybe the door handle is missing. Ooh, that's an interesting one. I'd not thought about that before. You could certainly do something like that. Because I think there's something I'm a little bit afraid of sometimes, is that progression always ends up being tied to a key. Especially like in the game jam version, it was always like, solve a puzzle in this room so that you can find the key and get out of it. And that I think gets kind of boring after a while. How is this chicken? So I think doing more like finding ways to lock stuff without key being a solution is always good, I think. Maybe it's locked because someone kept sneaking in and eating the host's favorite cupcakes. True. That could be the case too. I mean, I already have implemented some more stuff like that, because now in the full game there actually is a few more of those, you know, puzzles where you have to do other stuff than just find key. Because otherwise it feels like it ends up being like a find Waldo type game where all you have to do is just find the next key you need, and that gets, I feel like that gets a bit boring after a while. Well, we should put a bin in here too. That is not the one I was thinking of. What do I call the other one? Do I call it something like trash bin? Garbage? Where's my bin? The normal one. Oh, maybe I didn't do that into a prefab. Oh, I think I forgot to make it into a prefab. Anyway, let's put the other stuff in here first. Kitchen counter. Fridge base. Fridge door top closed. Open. Boom. Should be it. I wonder, am I gonna be able to reuse props parts? Do I not have like cabinet doors here? Cupboard doors? These might be different sizes though. No, they're the same. Because here we already have the functionality to open and close. Sound effects and everything. Yeah, should be fairly easy. In that case, let's actually do a... let's do a new... a new image. Let's call you kitchen counter. Let's do non-interactable, and then we want the counter. I think that is where we want you. Oh no. Ah, so I could have actually pushed this one in a bit more and made the fridge wider. Can't be bothered right now. This is fine. Okay, so in the other one, push you down to -7.5. And the window. We need to move you, don't we? Holy shit, pixel perfect. Immediately. Easy fucking peasy. Let's get the fridge in here too. Oh wait, I don't want to do it like this. Give you a parent object. We call you fridge. Call you fridge base. Do the same thing here. Yeah, this needs to be behind the counter. Maybe I should have done this space more in the middle and pushed the cabinet all the way out here. Oh shit, I think that might have been better. I'll do the empty space here and the next cabinet here. You know, like this. What do you guys think? For some reason it kind of feels like it makes more sense to not have this out at the edge. What is up, Amises? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Morjesta, veli. By the way, did you know that minä olen puoleksi suomalainen? Kiitos. Shoam just came back from a trip to Helsinki. Yeah, I saw some posts you made there. Looked like you were having fun. Hope you had a good time. That was the best Finnish bit yet, let's go. Actually sounded half Finnish. Damn, living up to my origin, whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, Amises, what do you think? What looks best? This, so this is cabinet, 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 empty space, or this? Doing cabinet, cabinet, empty space, cabinet. How did it feel to visit a real city? Damn. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Amisis is yet another game developer here on Twitch, whom you should go and check out. Currently working on a game called Shadows of Dornella, which is like a kind of a RuneScape-like, but based on Finnish mythology. We have done some playtesting. Do you have a new update? Is there a new playtest update soon? I wanna try the new shit. When can we play the new stuff? Go and check it out, people. Wishlist, support our fellow developers. The one with cabinet next to the sink looks more modern, as it should be for dishwasher. But I think the hole at the end looks better for some reason. Okay. Reminds me a bit of Don't Starve. I think that was a bit of the inspiration for the art, right? Okay. Let's switch it back. You know, we should actually do this, though. Just like in case we change our mind. Let's just save this little piece. Boom. Okay. We have all the base stuff in. We do need the... We need one thingy. Oh shit, I can't just send to you guys. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. I think it might be a little bit big. I might make that one smaller later. I just realized that the dumbwaiter could kind of be a... The dumbwaiter is pretty much a cabinet. I could make this as a prefab variant of the cabinet. Like, functionally speaking, it's basically a cabinet. Let's not talk about how Emmy started by literally copying Don't Starve art. Oh wait, did you? Copied RuneScape even harder? Yeah, that's probably fair. Got plenty of quality of life and new features lined up, but no ETA on the patch day yet. Couple of weeks, most likely. Okay, let me know, I definitely want to try it out. Like other things can be called inspired by, true. Good news though, my family's holiday is about to end so I can get back to developing. Ooh, exciting man. I mean, nice to have, be back to the consistent Amisis streams. I've been missing them. Feel like I'm getting abstinence over here. Same sis, let's go, man. Okay, let's do this. Props, parts. Cupboard base, cupboard doors, doors inside, outside. What's the difference here? Those are old. These are new. Yeah. These are the new ones. Okay, so you will be fine over here. I think I literally just need to put you here and we're basically done. 17.5. I think that should be functional immediately. Prefabs, ladies and gentlemen. So that of you, good news, I'm getting rid of my family, kinda true. Yeah, I'm so happy my family has to go back to work and stuff. Look at that. Alright, we want to flip that one though, don't we? Forgot about that. Oh shit, so I kinda need to make a new... The door handle needs to still be visible. Just realized. On this one, are the open doors, are those are you the same? Bam 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 bam. Bam bam. Ah, you're not the same. Yeah, I'm gonna need a new door. A slightly different door. I need this one. But with a handle. Can I just do this? Not really. That kinda works. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Okay, so... You know, let's get all of these doors in here and then we start thinking about how to actually make this functional. So I should put you all the way over here. And then we just flip you. And then we have the middle one. Are you not supposed to be centered? Okay, never mind. Which is here. And here we're gonna need to switch out more stuff. So on this one, the left door. This one, you should have... I need a handle pointing the other way. I need you. and then flip you. Wait, what have I done? Oh. What? Oh, did I just position these incorrectly? No. Why are these bigger? Oh shit, this cabinet is smaller than the other ones. Oh fuck. I didn't notice that. But then I must have other doors. I must have doors from the bathroom, right? I do. So that's the ones we need to use. On this one, I need you guys. No, but those are shorter instead. Fuck! No, I fucked up. Just that one is slightly shorter cabinet. I guess I could make this one bigger by pushing the space in. The empty space. Because I only need... I need 2 more pixels. Which is like nothing. I might do that actually. That might be the easiest way to solve this. Like if we just grab... What do we do? We grab this. And we go boom. And then we grab this. And we go boom. No! Wait! Now the sink isn't centered. Fuck! No! Everything is ruined! Now the sink is not gonna be centered. Fuck's sake. And if I move the sink, then the window is not gonna be centered in the room. Or the sink is not gonna be centered under the window. Fuck! I guess I need new doors. But is it gonna be weird that this one cabinet is gonna be smaller than the others? To be fair, it's not anything I noticed. How's Chirpy's life? It's pretty good. I feel like we're making a lot of progress in the game. My hands are absolutely fucked. I just got some compression gloves, I think you call it. See if that helps a little bit, but yeah. Other than that, I'm doing great. Most fathers would probably find a more sophisticated way to say the same, but I don't have any of that consciousness. Time to stop deving and start to play piano? Yeah, kinda feels like it. What's up with your hands? You know, just a normal, you know, I think I might be getting like carpal tunnel syndrome or RSI or something. You know, the normal stuff. I think maybe my body is starting to say no to 14-hour workdays, 7 days a week. Potentially. I think that might be what's happening. And then, you know, I have a tendency to not listen to my body and continue anyway, and I think that is starting to catch up with me a little bit. Do you do anything else with your hands than tech-related stuff? I mean, there's not that much time left over after 14 hours of game dev. So, kind of no. This is kind of what I do, like, all my waking hours. So, you know, it's fully, like, it's on me. It fucking makes sense. Like, you know, no one should be surprised, but, yeah. I'm trying to get a bit better, you know, stretching, taking small little breaks, that kind of stuff. I think that is my biggest issue, right? I mean, doing a bit more exercise would probably be good as well. But yeah, a lot of it is just pure game dev, all day, every day. That's the way we do it. Maybe not the best in the long run. Okay, either make the door smaller, because otherwise I need to make you wider, but then I have to push the fridge. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually push the fridge further away if I also push you down. But then you're not gonna line up with the foot, so that's not gonna work either. But, oh no, I only need 1 pixel. All I need is 1 pixel. So if I move the fridge down 1 more pixel, I don't even really need to do that, because I have enough space here. Yeah, so what we do is that we push this out and then push this out here, and then we're fine. Easy fucking peasy. Why are you guys stressing about this? And we just make the entire thing 1 pixel wider here. Now that fucks up my tiles though. Okay, so we don't give a shit about the tiles. We do this, boom. And then we do... I don't need to move the corner there, I just need to take this part and we do boom. Also something else I started doing is, now it's ironic I'm saying this because I'm not doing it right now, but I've started testing out using my drawing tablet a bit more for when I do the art. Because although I prefer doing pixel art with the mouse, I do think there's a fair argument that it's a little bit more ergonomic to use the drawing tablet. My grip strength really got debuffed a few years ago. Remember when hanging from a bar hurts like hell, resistance training took 90% of it away? Yeah. Now I do think, you know, getting a bit more exercise down would probably benefit me quite a lot. But fucking gym cards is pretty fucking expensive, man. I do think I could definitely buy a pull-up bar. That might be worth it. I mean, it all should be worth it, right? It's fucking health. You know, we should take care of it. Boom. That should still be centered, and now every cabinet should be the same size. And if we want to... could actually push the tiles further. Yeah, that's fine. Look into calisthenics if you're poor. True as well, yeah, that's a good one. But it still feels like the annoying thing, like, is getting like pull exercises. Like push exercises are easy, right? You can always sort out push exercises for like every muscle group. It's, if you don't have like anything at home, it's really the pull exercises that are the annoying parts. But that is fairly simple to solve, like 1 pull-up bar and you can do quite a lot. So yeah, I think, like, the only thing I have at home right now, I do have a cross trainer, which I do use a bit at least. Definitely don't have the best habit there perhaps, but I do use it. But obviously it's not really resistance training. Boom. Wait, what? What happened now? Oh, did I choose the door I chose? Do you have a different... Wait, what? I'm so confused. No, I just lined you up incorrectly. What? What is going on here? Why is this not pixel perfect? Let's remove you, duplicate you. I don't know what happened there. That looks pixel perfect. So now I need to flip this handle. I should have a door for that. No, because yeah, all I do is reuse the same one again. Did I? 23 times 37. Yeah, that should be this one. We should be fine. We just flip you. Easy peasy. And now we need to make sure that all of the open doors work, because those are gonna be a bit fucked right now. This one is fine, this one is fine, and then here we're gonna start getting funky stuff. That is the next thing we need to fix. So I think these two are not gonna open fully. This one is gonna open normally. These are gonna open in the same direction as those. That's kinda what we're thinking, right? Also, where is my light switch? Is it behind the dumbwaiter? Oh, it's behind the tiles. Boom. Okay, so middle we can keep the same. And then the other ones we need to update a few. We need to update one of the open doors, which is this one. You need to be the open door with the handle. And then we're gonna flip you. Like so. Oh shit, now that thing is gonna disappear, isn't it? Gonna remove that one, enable this one. Yep. Which means I need to have these. I think that should be right. That is what we're thinking. I think this should end up looking pretty good. So, did you do anything fun in Helsinki, Mises? I saw you went to some... I don't know what that was, some event, museum, no? Something like that. I saw that really little fancy video of you going on a bicycle or whatever. Where's that one? Oh, some cute rocks as well. You didn't post it somewhere. What is this? Precious minerals. Okay, we do that, and then let's see. Let's disable you, enable you, and then we need to do the same thing over here with this store. Or rather, this store. You also need to be this one. And then we flip you. Boom. And that should be all we need to do to fix the cabinets. Science park near Helsinki called Hiiurekka. Saatana perkele Hiiurekka. It has a bike that can't tip over. Big sucker for science shits. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm glad you had a good time. So now when you only open this one, it feels a little bit weird. But then when you open this one, it kinda makes sense why it is this way, right? Okay, here we still have an issue. At least every door is interactable. It feels a little bit weird, but... Just wait, you also need to be behind the middle one. It was nice, super hot, but managed to visit some friends and family while visiting some cool places. Nice. Yeah, you can now open every cabinet. Why are these bigger than the other ones? You go down one further. If you have the same angle, feels like you shouldn't do that. Because I made two different doors before. I think these two should actually be... Wait, are you not the same image? Oh yeah, no, they're not the same image. What? But then, I'm so confused. That's the same one too. What? You are also not pixel perfect for some reason. What's going on here? Are you not native size? Ah, that was the issue. Okay. That was the real issue. Oh, but then this one, you, I think, need to be the other one. Because it's slightly smaller. Okay, I think that should be good. You should visit Finland someday. We can test that 50% of Finnishness. Oh damn, I'm gonna have to sit on the Swedish bench in the sauna. Is that an actual expression? I think that's a proper expression, isn't it? But yeah, I do really want to visit Finland, to be honest. I might do it soon. Syncdoors should open straight towards you, but maybe it's too small to click on 1 to pixel. Yeah, I should make the hitbox bigger. The main issue is that it just doesn't look as good. And it doesn't change the fact that I shouldn't have this door open like this, right? Even if this goes straight. In that case, I need to do it with both doors. And the kinda... how do I say this? The kinda sad thing about, like, if we do straight down, that would look like this. But if we have the door open at the perfect 90-degree angle, it will look like this, right? Or I suppose you should... but the other ones, you never see the edge of, so this would also be a bit weird. It's tricky. But just opening these ones feels a little bit odd. But I don't think it's the end of the world either. It's fine if you would open this one first, then this made sense. The weird thing is that in the game, I would see the player getting kinda used to these doors always opening fully. Because you do it everywhere, right? Whoops. Either that or children's bench? What the fuck, man? Okay, so... basically it's the same thing if we go in here. They open fully. Go in here. They open fully. So you get kinda used to them swinging open like that. Which kind of makes it feel like... if you go in here, and the first thing you do is to open this one, I feel like it's gonna like take you off guard a little bit at first, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I feel like it's fine. Opening one closer to the other. Should be easy to make it so the position changes when other opens. Yeah, it's easy, it's just more work, really. Wait, make opening one closer to the other. Oh, to close the... oh, no, yeah, I thought about that as well. Yeah, I can't read. I did think about that before, but I think that's gonna feel weird too. Then go here, and then we click this one just automatically closes. I feel like that's gonna feel even more off, in my opinion. We do have an ad coming up, sorry about that one. Make it not close entirely, make it go into this half open state. Yeah, we should do that. You should have this, when you open this one, you override that one. That's fairly simple to do. It's more work, but it's not like difficult work. So then you should have this one fully open and activating... oh, but wait, I do need to do some checks here. I will need to check, like, only switch this one if this is active. So I can't do it with my current components. Because I can't just say that, like, when this one opens, you should enable this one. Because then if this is closed, it's also gonna enable it. Not that that either is difficult, to be very clear. I'm not saying that none of this is difficult, I'm just saying that it's extra work. But the question is it worth it? And then we would have to do it the opposite way as well. Like, if this one is open, then you must go immediately to this, or make that one into one of these. Yeah, something to consider. I think we're gonna skip it for now, probably. Because by no means do I think it's the most important thing. Like, if this makes it into the final version of the game, I would be fine with it, but it is certainly a bit of polish that could be nice to have. Time for engine work. I used 6 hours of my time to make sound be in millisecond in the right position. Made me go crazy whenever I noticed it. Yeah. No, I'm not, as I said, I'm not saying that I'm not gonna do it, just I might, if I keep being annoyed by that, or if I've noticed that playtesters get caught off guard, I'll definitely do it. I might do it anyway, to be honest, but it probably shouldn't be the top priority. Okay. So what do we do here? Fridge. I feel like the fridge is kind of a cabinet too, right? Right? Yeah. But I could quite literally just say that the fridge has cabinet doors. I get all of my functionality, we just switched out the art. Then we can override the sound effects when we need to. For me it was top priority, my sanity is important for the game, true. Like, I am like that with a few things. I don't know, this one doesn't tick me off that much. Does it feel slightly weird? Yes. Oh shit, I forgot to get the feet of the fridge, I just realized. That might actually annoy me enough. That might actually annoy me enough. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Yeah, I think so. Okay, door closed. So let's just make you into the top one. Like so. Gonna make you into the bottom one. Starting to feel like a kitchen. Maybe a bit weird that you can't see the stove in here, but the only place I could put it would be here. But then it's like right next to the fridge. Does that feel weird? Maybe. Bachelor's kitchen? True. This is one of those things that would be way easier in 3D to fix, just collision react. Yeah, true. Or just fucking make them not open fully. Because in 3D, at least if you can walk around, that perspective thing isn't an issue either. Only need instant noodles? True. What else do you really need? Some extra spicy instant noodles? We're good to go. Fridge and microwave, yeah. Frozen pizza? Handheld stoves? Whatever they're called? Handheld? Or do you mean one of those that you just put on top of the counter? Have you tried build that instant noodles? I think I have. Yeah, I have. Are these not the ones that got like banned in Denmark or something? Yeah, I know I tried one of these. Don't know exactly which one. Was it this one? Maybe? Maybe. 3x1 got banned, I believe. I love instant noodles. I don't mind instant noodles, man. Yeah, too high capsaicin levels. Well, then, like, you know, my kind of thought process is a little bit like, just don't buy it then, you know? Like, if you buy the spiciest fucking noodles you could possibly find and it ends up being too spicy for you, then you kind of fucked up. Is that not, you know? Building a time machine, want to see if my game is done next month or not. Ooh, are you getting that close? But it won't be done because I spent a month building a time machine. Okay, fair enough. Just sit on frozen pizza until it's soft and then eat. Kinda big brain move. Natural selection, my friend. If they're too spicy, you're too weak. Danish veterinary in food administration, DVFA, deemed a potential health hazard. Oh, the Scoville level is low? Oh, interesting. It is. The thing is, as far as I know, like, spicy food is not really, like, the only way it should be, like, properly dangerous for you is if you, like, the only way you would die from eating something too spicy is that if you had no fucking clue you were eating something spicy, you just fully did not expect it, and you end up having, like, a heart attack. But at that point, someone fucked up as well, you know. I feel like, because at that point we say, yeah, you could also jump out of a window. Should we ban windows? I don't know. Is this controversial? I don't fucking know. Spicy food isn't really good for you, but salt isn't either. Yeah, I mean, everything in moderation, right? But then, yeah, it's, as you said, spice isn't either. I mean, water isn't good for you if you drink too much. If you eat too much spice, you can vomit. That should be serious. I think you can choke on excessive salivating and panic, but it's not really a thing. Moderation, are you a man? No, I'm not saying I do anything in moderation. I'm just saying that, like, supposedly, you're supposed to do stuff in moderation. No, I will go to, like, the pizza place near me and order, like, a spicy kebab pizza, and then I go home and I pour, like, 3 extra layers of chili on top of it. That is by no means moderation. I think I might be having too much cinnamon on my oatmeals in the morning as well. I know I looked it up before, and you actually should not eat that much cinnamon a day. I think I might be pushing that limit as well. YOLO! I'm joking. But also kinda not. Sounds healthy to me. I think so too. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, 0 should be the top door. Kinda close to the exit. Feels like maybe the door should have gotten bigger. We'll see when we have the lighting and everything if I care enough. But yeah, I need to make sure the top door is above this one. Something here cannot be pixel perfect. You look pixel perfect, so you cannot be, you're not. Boom, boom. And then I move you up one, so -6. I think that's what I want. But now let's see. One, you are in front of that one. Is that an issue though? Maybe it is. It might be slight, but I don't think I can. I should do this. Unpatch. Then I'm gonna just move you behind here. If I remember right, really spicy food can burn your stomach lining somewhat. Oh, interesting. I mean, you can definitely try and like fuck up your taste buds or whatever as well. Like it can kind of numb you for other tastes or whatever if you like eat a lot of spicy food. But that's kind of worth it though, isn't it? That's kind of worth it. Oh, I think I need to move this down, I just realized. I definitely don't love the fridge, but I don't know what else to do. I think here I should actually go boom boom. Yeah, I think this might even look better. If the things you eat bite back, then just be a man. Salt is salt licorice? Nah. No, but that's not because, like, it's just not that good, is it? A lot of fucking stuff to open in one room. I think this is fine. It's fine for now, at the very least. Like licorice, but I don't eat it often. It's an acquired taste. Yeah. Saying licorice isn't good, or salmiak, or the Swedish. I don't really... I don't know if I really like either one, to be honest. Well, there is the one that's kind of... If there's like a sweet one, that's kind of nice. It's just like the overly... Like, I don't mind spicy. Like, overly salty, I don't really get. Like, I like salt in general. But like those that are like just extreme salty for the sake of it, nah. I think I'm good. Feels like a painting or something would do pretty good on the wall here. Maybe a rug as well. Do I have a rug in this room? I do. Okay, let's do like a circular one here. I need to make more rugs. Because I feel like I end up reusing my rugs a lot. So I only have 2 different ones. You don't need to make so much stuff to like fill up these random like cupboards and stuff as well. Because we can't have too much like searchable space that just doesn't contain anything. That's kind of lame. Yeah, so I recommend you don't come to visit Finland blacklisted. This is outrageous, man. Maybe I'll just have to acquire it. We'll see. Maybe I'll need to try it a bit more. Maybe. I think we should put a little bin in here as well. Let's just nick the one from the bathroom. It should have something on like the... No, that's a big one. Do I not have... What do I call that one? A vase? Maybe just put a little vase here. Water jug. Is that the big one? It is. Oh, I should put this one in a cabinet, to be honest. Ah, fuck, you don't fit, do you? Unless we made one of these full size. You know, I might just cheat and do that. Or is that gonna look weird? I need to get the color right in that case. Do these... Oh, wait. This is easy fucking PC. I just changed the fucking sprite. Boom. Dunzo. Kinda works. Painting, could fit a small painting here. Paint bucket doesn't really make sense. I had these generic cans. These are fully non-interactable, they don't do fuck all, but this is kind of stuff. I'm gonna need some stuff like this just to like fill out the spaces. Put a little box in here, why not? Should have a broom in here as well. It just needs to look a little bit lived in, right? Need more of this stuff, just like random items I can put in places. Maybe it doesn't even need to be interactable, but just to make it look like there's stuff here, you know. Don't have enough of that kind of stuff. The fucking plates? You would need to have plates in here, wouldn't you? My Chan things, are those proper white? They are. Then you should probably be there as well, even though you're not interactable. Ah, we should do this, like it's kind of bent down. Any other ideas for stuff to put in cabinets or anywhere in the house, just to like, I'm gonna need a lot of these props to just fill spaces out or whatever. Venusia, nice to have ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been good. Now I know I can't trust your taste at all. That's not true. I have perfect taste. You couldn't actually have better taste than me, because I promise you, everything I like, I think tastes good. So my taste must be good, right? And I only dislike things that doesn't taste good. It sounds like it's objectively the best taste you could have. 31 Celsius tomorrow here in Oulu. It's been like this for months soon. Yeah, it's hot here as well. Maybe not that hot, but tea mugs, coffee mugs, fork knives, old papers. Yeah, good point. If you need stuff to eat on, you need stuff to drink out of. I do have a wine glass somewhere, don't I? I think I have a wine glass. Plates. Oh, I think I have a spilled wine glass. With this perspective, I would have to put you here, just this doesn't look right. I don't know if this reads super well, to be honest. I'll keep it for now. Easter eggs to your favorite things or some references to Sweden or something. I have some ideas for stuff like that. We already have some Easter eggs in the game, or references. But yeah, I think a lot of that kind of stuff is gonna be fun to do. Old radio? Ooh, we do have a radio as well. I don't think we have that in the game right now. Maybe we should put the radio in here as well. Kinda makes sense. Someone puts on the radio while they're cooking. Yeah, look at this little bad boy. That's an old radio. And then here we have the wine glass. So we should put some wine glasses here. Maybe we even use the spilt one. Is it shut out? It is. Oh, I have a normal wine glass too. And then we have the spilled one. Maybe we put like the... Oh shit, that doesn't work though. And we could have like a spilled glass on... Or maybe we should put this one in the dining room. Like on the table, one of the glasses are spilled out. Maybe that's better. And then we just do normal wine glasses here. Oh fuck, almost too tall for this, to be honest. You know, the more I think about it, maybe I should make a smaller version. I don't know if this reads as well as a wine glass. Maybe this is better. It's less 3D though. But that might be, it might actually be fine. I don't know, there's something about this one feels very tall in here. Oh shit. You're gonna be part of a rug. Wine glass small. Let's use this one instead. Okay. Yeah, that can work. Hey chap, how's gamedev going today? What is up, Mother-sheep? Hope you're doing well. It's going quite good. I feel like we made some progress. Working on a kitchen here. Trying to figure out some more stuff to use to like decorate it or whatever. Hope you're doing well. Devil's in the details. True. How's your Friday going, Mother-sheep? So the only thing is that all of these need to be behind the doors but in front of the kitchen counter. No, I might just do this. Wine glasses, jug, plate, cans, jug. Should be everything. Let's just put you here. Now we should be able to enable these, yeah. Was in Historiska museet all day and it's raining so much. It was super interesting, but I had to go back to the hotel earlier than I wanted. It's still raining. Damn, unfortunate, man. So are you just because you went to Stockholm, right? Are you just there for like on a vacation? Just visiting? Oh, that's an issue. The trash can needs to be behind the doors. Trash can behind the doors. Or bin. Oh, fuck, but you can't be... Okay, you are also a child object. Yeah, vacation, meeting some internet friends I've never seen in real life. Ooh, exciting, man. Hope you're having a good time. How long were you staying? Checking out the church that inspired Ingmar Bergman to make Seventh Seal. Damn. Not bad, not bad. More fucking cultured than I am. Okay, you know what? This is kind of what I'm talking about. Just now already, when we have starting to have some more props in here, it does feel a lot better. And this is what I mean, like, stuff needs to feel lived in. There needs to be things. Almost more, like, this stuff kind of makes it seem a bit messy, and I think that's fine. I think it's okay if stuff is a bit messy. I mean, something in here, though, which wouldn't really be glasses or plates. So what would we put in here? We could put a few batteries in there. The easiest one. Whenever I don't know what to do, like, I guess I put some batteries. You can have a battery, sure thing. Har du kommit för att hämta mig? Jag är döden. Damn! He actually knows the reference too. Not bad, not bad. Impressive. Cleaning supplies? Yeah. What's up, Canadian corn dog? True. So what kind of cleaning supplies do we have? I mean, it could be just like some random flask of something, right? Do I have anything like that? I don't know if I do. Not just some cleaning solution of some kind. Yeah. Maybe a bit big. Random untitled cleaning solution. Scrub brush, glass cleaner, surface cleaner. I don't know if we can do like a small brush here. The issue is that I kind of don't have enough pixels. Let's maybe do something like this. Guess that should kinda work. Oh, but then you kinda blend in with the... Let's put you like here. I don't know if it reads well enough. It's all good ideas. Will this all be interactable? No, I think I have come to the point where I've realized that I don't know if I want everything to be interactable in the game. I think it might be fine to have some uninteractable stuff. Because the thing is, in the Game Jam version, I tried to make everything interactable, right? Which feels cool, like you can click on anything. The thing I kinda didn't like about it is that in the end, the vast majority of stuff did nothing but play a sound effect. Because everything can't have a proper interaction, right? So at some point it's like, I guess this just plays a sound effect. And then I kind of ended up getting to the point where I feel like, if this thing cannot do anything other than play a sound effect, should it really be interactable, you know? Because in the Game Jam version I feel like I kind of took it too far, to be honest. Like here, things that you even wouldn't expect to be interactable are. Like, the shelves themselves are interactable. Yeah, this is where the game started, if anyone is curious. To be fair, art style is still kinda similar. Like a lot of these art assets are still pretty much the same. Just added some grey stuff to them, some more details and so on. But here, for example, like, the wall shelf plays a sound when you click on it. The base of the cabinet doesn't. Well, the table didn't either. But like this, like, why this doesn't need to play a sound? Like stuff like this that still has like, it does something, I feel like it's fine. But I don't know if I necessarily feel like every single object needs to be interactable. I don't know. Also a little bit strobe creep management, I suppose. It's a lot more work. A lot more sound effects to record. Yeah, that made sense, just poking wood, probably not. Yeah, and that's why I feel like right now, if I would make like the wine glasses interactable, I would just have like a glass sound effect, right? Like that is really what I would do. Just, at least as of now, there's no reason for you to like pick up a glass. I don't really have like unnecessary items either. Like you can't pick up anything that doesn't have a purpose. Mainly because I don't have discard system. Just there's a lot of questions with that kind of stuff as well. Like if we have a discard system, like we need to make sure that the player cannot discard something they need. But then if we stop them from discarding something they need, that's already a pretty decent point. Like we're basically just telling the player like, you need this item. I don't know. You can still add it later if you feel like the scene is missing immersion or interactivity. Yeah, very true. Like, definitely stuff that you can always just... It's very simple to add that kind of stuff later on if you want to. Because now you could argue that it might feel a little bit weird that you're like... Basically you have a bunch of items here, but you are like scouting for what you can and can't click on. But I think the highlight system makes it fairly obvious. Like, all of these doors are highlighted. Like, the broom isn't. But this one is. That's like a way of telling the player that there's no interaction here. Everything here, there's nothing. But if we have the battery, you can see that it kind of lights up. Then, to be fair, I do think this isn't great. Like, I don't think maybe that we should have an entire cabinet filled with non-interactable stuff. Like... At least something. This one maybe not, but at least something should have an interaction, like in here. I don't know, it's a tricky thing to balance though, it really is. I should say, this was not something I decided on in like, you know, one evening. It's something I've been pondering a lot whether or not like certain things should or shouldn't be interactable. Bottle of something. Yep, that's what I'm gonna call this. I have another item called what do I call it? Like a roll of something. Damn, almost pixel perfect, so close. Oh no, never mind. That is not even close. So say if an item is not highlighted, then it also doesn't need a sound when clicked. Yeah, and then we come to the point, like, at that point, we don't even need to click it, right? Unless for an Easter egg, true. Because I could easily, even interactable items, I can choose to just not make them be highlighted if I want to, like, make something even more hidden. I can do that. You know, I'm feeling pretty good about this so far. How's your game going, Mother Sheep? Looking great, thank you. Thank you, PP. I appreciate ya. It feels fucking weird just calling someone randomly PP, but I'm messing. Hope you're having a good time. But then you're teaching the player to click everything, even if not highlighted. So yeah, it's a balancing act. True, true. Yeah, just then, if we do that once, now the player might start expecting that more often. So that you know, start going around clicking on everything, even though it doesn't highlight. And that could get a bit infuriating as well. Good points. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you have to consider this stuff so much, like, the way we do mechanics and so on and interactions, like, what does it teach the player? Southpaw, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This feels like a pretty decent like amount of random shit. Maybe have something more on the counter, maybe put the radio here or something. We do need something in the fridge though, the fridge can't be empty either. I kind of feel like maybe you would see the things holding the door here. Just add insta-kill clips like rabid played rat or something. You're welcome, and Kevin from Team Bez, if you recall from Discord. Oh, gotcha, welcome in, man. Nice to have you over here. Hope you're doing well. This actually looks a lot greater than I expected. Cheers, man. Game is doing well, it's part of my Tiny Teams. Wait, it's part of Tiny Teams? I'm excited. I don't know if I know what Tiny Teams is. Also getting textures here in Stockholm for it. Ooh, nice. So wait, what do you mean getting textures in Stockholm? Wait, can you elaborate? Now I'm curious. For some reason it feels like the door feels a little bit like non-connected. Obviously I'm gonna switch out these sound effects at some point. It's not gonna be the same for the fridge and cabinets. Just a placeholder. But yeah, I feel like that they're not really connected enough. I think I might... maybe do something like this. Love the visual style of this, thank you very much. Appreciate ya. Did doing well, returning from a meetup last night. Nice. Taking photos of random surfaces for the background in my game. Got good ones in the museum today. Ooh, interesting. I think I prefer this. It's a few pixels like it's holding the door or whatever. What kind of meetup were you at? Do I have other stuff already that we could throw in here? Spilt wine glass. I still think I kinda wanna use that for the dinner table instead. I feel like that makes more sense. You know, the phone could actually be moved into the kitchen as well. Do I want to do that? Not sure. Undecided. Oh, I do have some random bowls. I don't even know, did I ever cut those out? Do I have a bowl here? I don't. Yeah, this was supposed to be some small painting or something as well. Candles. I decided not to have to play light stuff though, just that it adds too many questions to the game. A candle might be nice for like the dinner table or something. And then These are just some generic bowls, so I guess we do... Wait. Props bowl 0. Props bowl 1. Bowl 2. It's like, if we're gonna have like a lighter and be able to like light the candles, then it becomes a weird question of like, okay, so how much of a room should it light up? Normally stuff is only interactable if you have a light on. Does a candle in the corner light it up enough for you to be able to click something here? Or do I need to only make stuff close to it interactable? Can you still be seen if you have the candle lit? Can you run out of lighter fluid or matchsticks? What's the like end purpose? What's the point of having it? There's a lot of questions, you know. Like, is this? I think they call it a door problem, if I'm not mistaken. It's like it seems like a very small thing, but then the deeper you go into it, you realize that there's like, you know, there's like 50 questions to answer if you add this one thing. It would also feel weird to like light a candle here and it lights up the entire room. That might be a bit much. And then what should you... Can you turn it off? Can you now like click on the candle to unlight it in case you don't want the light on? I don't... This is what I mean. There's just like a lot of these type of questions, and after a while I was like, I'm not sure if I can answer all of these right now. What did I do? I did a candle. So right now we just have an unlit candle. I don't know if that reads well enough, actually. Never mind. Let's do the bowl. Which one do I want, though? Maybe number 2? Oh, that is kind of big, though. But like, shouldn't there be something in the bowl then? It's a bit weird just having a bowl there, unless we put it in the cupboard too. It kinda made sense having a bowl by the plates. Okay, what do we have in the fridge though? I guess we should have one of these in the fridge. One of these generic... Wait, bowl. I don't know, it's some fucking ham or something. Just meetups go until 10 PM and I don't get home until 1 AM or so. Ah, International Game Developer Association Toronto. Sounds like it could be fun though. My pet peeve is movies and TV shows where they extinguish a candle or turn a light off. And then the actual audio light turns off that lit. Wait. And then the actual studio light turns off that... Can I read? Something from a completely different direction or way too strong. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Fill light and chi light from the moon, or chi light and backlight rather. We did do some moonlight here. Because I was thinking about that, like, or someone said as well, like the moon should probably light up some stuff. So, like indoors, like obviously you can see a bit outside the window. But otherwise it's completely dark, right? Unless you have the flashlight or a light on. But then in the outside, even with no light on, you can still kinda see. However, this I'm slightly unsure of, you cannot click on anything now. And I'm kinda wondering maybe if I made it too light, or too lit up. If it's this lit up, it kinda seems like maybe you should be able to click on stuff. You know? Because indoors, it's fairly obvious. Like, if it looks like this, it makes sense why I cannot click on stuff. But maybe this is a bit too bright now for me to not be able to click. So then the question is, either I make it so you can click here, even without the lights, or I make it even darker. I don't know a lot about your game outside of Steam Store info, but you can even have puzzles where you need to have some doors open or closed to reveal digits, some random patterns or whatever, during light and night. That is true. You could have... Oh no, wait, that doesn't work. I was thinking about those, you know, when you have to like shine a light on the text and then it still glows in the dark, but then you would still see it when it's bright as well. You could have that. Maybe you find a UV light at some point. Can use that one as well. Does the flashlight have a battery? Is there a reason to not always have it on? Yeah, there's a few reasons, and one of them is indeed that you do have battery levels. There are more reasons as well, but that is one of them. So, which means that, like indoors for example, it's actually kind of a strat, like if you do have a light, you can actually turn off your flashlights to save battery. And if you find some, let's imagine this one wasn't on, because that counts as a light. If you find a room where the light doesn't work, but you have some puzzle you need to do or something, you could actually use a light bulb to turn on the light, so you can save your battery. Click something outside in the dark, maybe add tutorial dialogue, I can't see, yeah. So sure, I would react if I couldn't click on things outside without the flashlight when I see outside. Yeah, that's why I feel like there's something might feel a bit off right now. If you turn the lines green, this could be a Apple II type old school game, true. We do have an ad coming up, sorry about that one, guys. Appreciate your patience. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Powerful candle, true. I could make it green. Can I do that with my... I think I can do it with my post-processing, right? I don't know what type of green that was. But we can have a green game. Oh, it should be animated. Is it GIF? Oh. Nope. I can't get it to play, I don't know why. Right click open video. Nope. I get open image in new tab. That's odd. Also, do you see that the flashlight follows my mouse even when I'm on another screen? Something I need to fix at some point. Green lines made it obvious that there's a mad scientist inside. What's up, Codin? Welcome back, man. Nice to have ya. Hello back, I'm teacher. Good one, good one. Yeah, we now have a Shroud of Green. That's what we're gonna call this.
Cheers.
Cheers, extremely small PP.
Time to stretch.
That is probably a good shout, to be honest. This does look kinda cool though, doesn't it? The only sad thing is that it overlays on everything, so it changes even the colors I have. Shit, what am I gonna eat today? I actually don't know. Maybe I should be a proper Swede today. Food? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Game turned red now. Then again, you like banana on pizza, so maybe a bad suggestion. It's not that bad. It's not like I go, oh shit, I really want to have banana on my pizza. But you know what? If there is banana on my pizza, I don't mind it. It's fine. Meatballs and mashed potatoes. I was actually thinking about meatballs. I'm quite sure I have some meatballs in the fridge. So just doing some my little hand stretches here, you know, gonna try and keep my hands healthy. If you get a UV lantern, I think you can change the overlay color to blue. Oh yeah, true. And then I would need to disable it when you pause, just otherwise this is gonna be blue as well, but that's fairly simple. That could actually be kinda cool, man. Banana on pizza, hearsay. No, you guys are... It's not that bad. I promise you, it's not that bad. Pineapple, kiwi, curry and kebab. All sounds good. Welcome to Sweden, indeed. Kebab sauce, yeah. I had a kebab pizza the other day. Chips on pizza as well. Very common in Sweden. Kind of like a proper kebab pizza with just a full layer of chips on top. Swedish people skipped how to eat food. That's not true. But what Vasabröd? That's like knäckebröd, right? Yeah, I don't mind it. But the best thing, probably, like one of the best things we have ever made. I have showed this before, but this is good shit. A good old-fashioned smörgåstårta. It's a cake made out of a ginormous sandwich. It's fucking amazing. This is one of the best things we have produced out of Sweden. It's so fucking good, man. This is some good ass cake. I promise you, there's no cake that's better than this. I legitimately rather have this than like any other type of cake. Like, does this not look fucking amazing? Look at this. This is not a... What? No. This does not qualify. Sorry. Sorry, whoever made this. Oh, it's basically an ad for the type of bread. That does not count as a smörgåstårta. This is a smörgåstårta. You know? We have that too. It's for people who are born in bed. What are you on, Wakasha? This is the shit. So good that even Englanders made a word out of it. Smörgåsbord. Exactly. Does look really good. It is, man. What is going on? What are you on about? This is like all francesinha, you know, Codin? This is like... Yeah, it's good shit, I promise you. How do you eat it? Usually like fork and knife. Like, I don't know. It's a weird one though. I feel like the difficult thing probably for foreigners is to get around the word cake with great difficulty. That's not true. Because like, obviously, when you think of cake, you probably think of something sweet. This is not like a sweet dessert cake, right? Like you could have this instead of your lunch, basically. But it really is quite good. I love it. I love it. In Finnish, it's voileiperkakku, but bread cake. Yeah, basically the same thing. I mean, smör is butter, but then smörgås is also how we say sandwich. Like any sandwich is smörgås, but it is pretty much direct translation. Wonder what streamer should I have for lunch? True. Send me a francesinha. I'll gladly have that. That's some good shit too. Speaking of sandwiches, sandwich cake. Portugal has a pretty fucking banging sandwich too. A good old francesinha. It's like a sandwich layered with like sausage, beef and ham and a bunch of cheese, an egg on top, and then it's like drenched in this like beer sauce thing, and usually you have like chips too as well. This is, you know, this is fat, but it's fucking good, man. It's fucking good. Not just salad, there's also salmon and shrimp, yeah. It's more like layered bread with stuff, yeah, pretty much. But try a bit of like mayo, and not this one now, I'm talking about smörgåstårta for anyone coming in. But yeah, it's good stuff, man. What's up, Kiaran? How you doing, man? I don't know how long I've been here or how I got here, but I'll vibe. Let's go. Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been doing well. That's just someone that ran out of plates and put it on top of each other. It's good to have right before hibernation, true. Yeah, this is good shit, man. I actually made francesinha. I think I made francesinha like twice after I went to Portugal. I was like, you know what? I kinda need a bit of francesinha. Does really change the look of the game, doesn't it? Yep, that is the daily piano playing. Okay, what other colors do we have? This is just for fun, by the way. Kinda cool to see how it changes the game. Can you play Mysteriet på Greveholm? I cannot. I also did one really invested on the souls, but was a long process and didn't iterate enough to perfect it. I don't know, mine probably wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. You should change the color based on the tension too, maybe build up tension before something happens. Yeah, I could do. I definitely think at some point in the game we could play around with like the color a bit. Maybe I should just add like a hint of a color. Just make it like ever so slightly more red or something. Oh damn, it's actually quite a big difference. I think that is because I also go darker though. If I do this. Oh shit, now this looks green, even though it isn't. Gonna try a bit of an illusion there, I think. What's up, Moonies? How you doing, man? Can't really be proud of any finished food. We have a Karelian pie, galakoko, and of course salmiak. I mean, there's not that much banning stuff from Sweden, but smörgåstårta is definitely one of them. When you start taking song requests, I do song requests if you asked for Baby Shark or Björnen sover. In that case, I do song requests. Though Finland did win the best pizza in the world back in the day, that's impressive. Wait, I've heard of that one. Isn't that the one that... Yeah, I think I've heard of this. Pizza Berlusconi won the Americans Plate International Pizza Contest in New York City, beating out Italian-American entries. The pizza featuring smoked reindeer. Wasn't there some like controversy around it as well? What's up, iJoyan? How you doing? Crazy how Lego Hugh gives so much mood. True. Hope you're doing well. Cotte Pizza, a Finnish pizza chain, created the pizza Berlusconi topped with smoked reindeer, red onion, cheese and chanterelle, I think you say. Mushrooms on a rye crust in direct response to Berlusconi's comments. Yeah, just wasn't that the thing? I think I heard about that, like, he wasn't fully accepting of the pizza, if I remember correctly. Beautiful. Doing great big playtest session with my brother. He does...
There is a rumor that if you play Baby Shark in the piano you get a Steam achievement.
Ooh.
One day a trophy, when the game gets to PlayStation. True story.
True story. Yeah, if it gets to PlayStation, that would be kinda cool. Might be some achievement tied to the piano at some point. Could be kinda fun. He does not play games that much, so it was very instructive. Yeah, I think doing playtesting with people who are just not very game savvy or whatever is, I think that can be quite valuable. Okay, kinda fucked it up there at the end, but you get the gist. I'm kind of starting to wonder if I should do like a very, very slight hue of something. Like rather than having it be...
Achievement unlocked. Congrats.
There we have it. Now I wonder if you can play the Sakijärven polka on the piano. Does he have full piano chord range? I have... no, I have 2 octaves. That's all I have. So you can't do, you couldn't play like literally any song on it, but you can play a few. You can do proper chords though, which is nice. Which 2 octaves you got? I have... let's see, this is C3, right? C3, C4, C5. I think. Sandy G with the 4-month resub. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, Sandy. I appreciate you.
Piano time again.
It is indeed piano time. Thank you so much for the resub. It does mean a lot, Sandy. I appreciate you. Hope you've been well. Flight of the Bumblebee? No. I know it. I'm just not gonna play it. Yeah, I know piano, yeah. This is like the only thing I can play that actually sounds decent. It is this one, which I just learned. Which I actually learned on this piano in my game, which is kinda mad. And then I fucked it up. Never mind, I can't play anything. That is about it. Built your own instrument to practice, what a beast. It's kinda fun though, because it's kinda mad to think about the fact that I saw like a fucking YouTube short or something about someone showing you like how to play this song. And I was like, that seems fairly easy, I think I could play that. Let me just go into my room and boot up Shroud of Gloom so I can try it on a piano. Which is, you know, it's kinda hilarious when you think about it. It's time to quit piano career and start a game dev career is not the opposite. Don't have the umlauts on my keyboard, sorry, I don't know what that is. I think I recognize the word. What the actual fuck? I have a ginormous fucking bug flying around in my room. What are you? That's not a wasp. But it's something like that. What the fuck is that? Can you see it? Oh, I think you could see it. Is that a wasp? It's fucking ginormous. Big show bug. I did catch a bumblebee or something in here the other day. Shroud of Tune. Holy shit, mothership. You got all them Shroud of Gloom puns, man. Is it large enough to taste like a shrimp? Probably. I actually have no fucking clue what that is. What the fuck are you, man? It looks fucking weird. I don't know, I'm slightly uncomfortable. Dude, how am I supposed to focus when you're chilling up there? Ah, seems like I'm gonna have to go on a bug hunt soon. I hope this is not it. We had one of these in our balcony. Holy shit, fuck off, man. I don't even know if I want to show this on stream. You know, open it on your own. That is... yeah. That's fucking big, man. What, it's like twice the... It's almost more than twice the size of the thumb. Sounds like a helicopter. I could imagine, man. Yeah, at some point they do get a little bit too big. Like, in general, I have no issue with, like, insects and whatnot. But, like, if one of those came in here, you might even see a little bit of panic from me, you know? I've been seen more and more in Nordic Europe. Yeah, I think I heard some news about that at some point, actually. Remove the sting and throw it on the grill that's appetizer sized. Oh shit. Bowl need to be behind doors. I don't know what else to put in the fridge. I mean, this is, to be fair, this is basically what my fridge looks like. So maybe I don't need to put anything else in here. It's like cleaning his fucking wings or something up there. What the fuck are you doing? That is throwing me so fucking off guard here. That when you do, if one attacks you, it will hurt like hell, I could imagine. Extremely painful, described as feeling like being shot with a hot needle or a bullet. Fucking hell. I don't know what to put in here. Could just be some boxes or something in the freezer. Maybe. Speaking of fridge and food though, I actually think I need to get out of here. I need to get some late dinner here. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. And then I shall be back on Monday as per usual, unless maybe we do a little, as we potentially do a
Don't
little...
forget to save.
That's a good shout, that's a good shout. We might do a little Resident Evil bonus stream this weekend, it is possible. No promises, but if you want to make sure to catch it, join the Discord. You'll get a notification if we end up going live. Early end, yeah, the thing is, I kinda need to start fixing my fucking sleeping schedule, man. It's been well fucked. And I think part of the reason is that I stay very active until kinda late hours. So I'm trying to see if maybe we can start doing something about that. I did actually sleep a bit earlier tonight. For me, that is, not early by any normal standard. Kuju is doing a nice looking game in Jai and own engine. Oh, is it some streamer? Hunting bugs in games and real life now? Yeah, true! Fucking true, man. 8-hour stream kind of gives you the right to have some deserved rests. I do suppose that is fair. I do suppose that is fair. Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's do someone new. I'll let you guide the raid today. Don't know who it is, but we'll check him out. Let's go over to Kuju. Let's see what they are up to. Doing stuff that's probably well more complicated than I could. Ooh, they have a playtest on Steam as well. Ooh, actually looks kind of sick. Interesting. But yeah, like I said, thank you all so much for hanging out today. It really does mean a lot. Shout out to Sandy for the resub. We also had Verity with the resub and AE with the resub. Does mean a lot, guys. We had a couple of raids today as well. We had Still Needs Work, Time Baudet, Brent Brava coming in. Thank you guys, appreciate ya. All the new followers, remember to follow the channel if you haven't yet. Was that fucking... Okay, I'm getting fucking out of here. What are you? I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, let's jump over to the one and only Kuju and see what he's up to, because I'm gonna have to hunt this little fucker. He's getting way too close. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today, and I'll see you next time. Cheers.